past Thursday. But tell you, I'm gonna talk some night up at There we go. Let me say what I said before. I apologize for that. I said that the word is I've been following it somewhat today. I know there's been some NBA. I'll get to that before I stick with this. I'm gonna talk a lot about John Morant's situation. Following uh, what's been going on in the NFL about on Lamar Jackson. Earlier today, it came out uh, that the Ravens they put the um, non-exclusive tag, which means that they can either match or decline the deal for Lamar in exchange for 2 first rounders. And I think the way, if you're going to go into that, and there's 10 teams right now who can, I would give them all guaranteed money because he's worth it. Because you can make up, let's say you sign for 250 guaranteed or 200, let's say 220 guaranteed. You, as a team, can make that money back up in a week. You can make it back up getting on Lamar Jackson on your team. That's a phenomenal business deal. I said last night there's only 4 players in the NFL that's box office: Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson. Those players are box office. Those are the players that you pay price of admission to go see. I'm looking at teams like Atlanta, Miami, Washington, Jets, Tennessee, the entire NFC South, the Redskins. Those teams can use this man we're talking about. What? Yes, you see the thumbnail. This is a little gift from me to the Miami Dolphin fans, since I am a Dolphin fan. And I am not a fan of Lamar Jackson's, but a lot of Dolphin fans I deal with are. So this is my gift to them, this thumbnail, and I hope that they like it. And Nicer's in the building. How you doing, sweetie? You know, I hope they like it. Uh, It's going to be a very interesting next 46 hours. Say hello to Nicer as audience. Probably doing something else. Or probably on Twitter, those fools, and I like to on Twitter. But this is interesting. The Ravens may put the non bag on Lamar Jackson. I'm gonna find out 4 o'clock on this. Okay. Um, I think they will put the exclusive, non-exclusive tag on him. Yeah, I do. I believe that they. That any issues there? The question is, in my opinion, will a team pull a trigger to get him? I think Baltimore is betting that nobody will do it. I think someone's going to do it. I think someone's going to give him full guarantee. I'll say 240, 250, and don't give a damn that they lose 2 number 1s because it's a great business move. Tremendous business. Like it. I mean, that's good, great business. You can pull off getting Lamar Jackson. Teams like Atlanta, I can see him there. Iman Perry in the building. Isa says he's chilling, about to have dinner soon and work on music some more. How was my day? My day was good. My day was very, very good. Thank you. Damon's in the building too. I'll say what's up to him in a second. I see you. I see you, family. Um, I like the fact that this is interesting right here. Uh, thumbnail. This will be one of the topics tonight. The other one, I'm gonna talk about John Moran too. But when it comes to football, Daniel Jones looks like the Giants and them and him have reached, and his two business associates have reached an agreement. It's looking like it's going to be 4 years for 160. I don't know how much guaranteed, but those are the numbers that both sides came up with. I think it's Giants are out of their mind giving Daniel Jones that type of money. Unbelievable. They're going to do it. And Iman saying that's a good deal for both parties. Gotta remember Iman, John Moran is dumbass. I'll get to him. You know what I'm saying? But I like this. Um, I don't like the move by the Giants want to pay him. I don't understand that. Just don't. But back to Lamar Jackson. I can tell you at least 10 teams: Atlanta, Miami, Washington, the Jets, Tennessee, The other 3 teams in the AFC South, that's 8, you know? Like, you know, it's, uh, it's fascinating how much this young man will be worth if the Ravens, and I see what the Ravens are doing. The Ravens are doing is they're betting if they put the non-exclusive franchise tag on Lamar, that no team is gonna give him guaranteed money. I think they are playing with fire. I could see a team, Miami in a trade. Miami has to trade for him. The other teams, if you got a number one pick in this draft, or if you got 2 number ones, like the Raiders, you can get them right now. But I think guaranteed money, even though Lamar says it doesn't matter, it matters. Don't let them fool you. It matters in this case. It does matter. It does matter. Lamar only got 2 good years left. Iman, you believe that? You believe that? Okay, there he is. So he is the story and the topic tonight. Looking at the NBA, Lakers win again. Warriors just can't beat LA this year. Cam Newton 2.0. I can see that. I said that. Got a lot of pushback. I said that. Warriors can't beat the Lakers without LeBron. That's not a good sign if you Golden State. And the Lakers are putting it together right now. Putting it together at the right time. Drake win last night for Philadelphia, winning in the Mecca in Milwaukee. Knicks going for 11 in a row tonight in about 45 minutes. They're in Boston on ESPN. In Dallas, blew a lead. Phoenix came back and beat them in Dallas. At near the end of that game, Devin Booker was talking shit to Luca. Everybody went at it. But we'll see about the Suns. We'll see about them. Remember, they got 2 games against Denver in Phoenix, both of those games at the end of the year. And me and Auntie was up here tonight. Speaking of Auntie, shout out to him. He had a great platform this morning, this afternoon. I was in his chat listening. Get the schedule right now. So Phoenix wins again, 3-0 with Kevin Durant on the court. I think Phoenix better finish high, and I don't know if they can. They're in March now. All right, they get 3 days off. They go home to play Oklahoma. I'll have the showdown with the Kings next Saturday night. A good doubleheader next Saturday night in the NBA. Kings go back to Phoenix. Looking forward to that one. Then the Warriors, and then Milwaukee goes there. That's going to be interesting. Milwaukee goes to Phoenix. That will be a week from Tuesday night. That's when the Bucks start their big Western road trip. 3 weeks, we're gonna have the Bucks and the Denver Nuggets. What should be a biggie. The Bucks will be in Phoenix next, not this Tuesday, next Tuesday night. Phoenix plays a lot of Lakers down the end and Denver twice and the Kings. So and Philly. Philly goes to Phoenix in a late West Coast swing. So be interesting for the Suns moving forward. I'll have that game against Sacramento next Saturday night. That should be a good one. Sacramento in and the and the Phoenix Suns. Back to this. This is big. I'm looking forward to it. Whatever happens to Lamar Jackson, this is one of the places he could end up. Do I think he'll end up there? I don't know. I don't know where he ends up. To be honest with you, I will say a year from now, though, I could see him. But they put that non-exclusive tag, folks. Um, will be interesting. It'll be interesting who picks him, who gives up the two number ones to get him. I can tell you that right now. I can tell you that right now. That is going to be a fascinating watch. Who gets Lamar Jackson? Tuesday night when I come back, we will do the NBA conspiracies, which is why do the coon media in the NBA, we're talking the ESPN crew, how come so much hate for Jokic? Because Jokic is on his way to his third MVP. Why so much hate? I don't get it. I really don't. But we'll talk about that Tuesday night. We'll also talk about NBA conspiracies Tuesday night. How this mysterious suspension of John Morant, who in reality, Auntie made a good point on his show today, this morning, basically didn't do anything. No, I don't watch rap videos today. I don't. I don't care for rap music. I don't care for 21st century music at all. To be honest with you. Know what I'm saying? But what the hell is John Morant doing at a nightclub waving his pistol on Instagram? John Philly in the building. What's up, family? Kane's in the building. So, why is he doing that? I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. I don't get it. But he's suspended. Is looking more and more. He may get more added to that suspension by the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see. Kane's in the building. They deleted his message. I don't know why. All he said was, I don't know what he said there. Get his message deleted. Huh? So we'll find out with job, but we'll talk about that Tuesday night about the NBA when I come back. Off tomorrow, be back Tuesday, and we'll do the NBA on Tuesday. Let me see what the games are Tuesday night in the NBA. Check Tuesday and Wednesday night. NBA. Tuesday night in the NBA. Grizzlies and the Lakers are Tuesday night. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's why they suspended them 2 games. At the Clippers tonight, at the Lakers on Tuesday. So the conspiracy continues with the NBA. I will do no games Tuesday night. It will all be about the conspiracy, and we'll talk. And matter of fact, Tuesday night, if Lamar Jackson does sign the if they do slap the non-exclusive tag, then we will do Lamar Jackson Tuesday night when I come up. It'll be all Lamar Tuesday night. If they slap that tag on him. Tomorrow night, doubleheader on NBA TV. Hawks at the Heat. It's always the goddamn Heat on NBA TV, and the Pelicans and the Kings. Wednesday night, we'll do the Cavaliers and the Heat, and we'll join Bulls and Nuggets in progress, but we'll do Cavaliers and the Heat on Tuesday night. Let me catch you up on the standings in the NBA. Early night, folks. We got Lamar Jackson tonight. Let's see. Bucks still leading in the East. 4-game lead on Philly. Half-game lead on Boston. And the West. Right now, the Kings have a 2-game lead on the Suns. And they'll play next Saturday night in Phoenix. Golden State is 5. And the Timberwolves jump all the way to 6. Look at that. Look at that. The Timberwolves. This NBA is crazy. You got the Mavericks and the Clippers at 7 and 8. Wow. Grizzlies just a game and a half on the Kings. Kings will win last night. They were caught the Grizzlies. So that's an interesting race in the West. I don't see Golden State catching especially losing to the Lakers. And they play the Lakers again next weekend. So the Lakers can sweep them off the planet. And their Warrior buzz will die down. Warriors 27-7 at home. They got 7 home games left, and they got 10 road games left. And Denver, who keeps cruising, get ready to go on another road trip as we go. All right, that's the NBA for you tonight. Back to Lamar, as Manzano's in the building. Back to Lamar Jackson again. He can go to a number of teams if the Ravens Ravens slap that non-exclusive tag. Miami's in the building. I'm good, family. Manzano's in the building. Canes is in the building. Iman, Nicer. Don Philly in the building. He don't have to worry about his quarterback. All he has to worry about is how much they're going to pay his quarterback. Well, I did this thumbnail. I should say my nephew did this thumbnail, especially for Dolphin fans who want Lamar. That's a pretty nice thumbnail, isn't it? Put a one in the chat. You think it's a nice thumbnail? I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty damn cool. NFL Combine today. Um, Beyond Robinson ran a 4.46. Jameer Gibbs ran a 4.36. And this is why I'll say again, you don't trade or let the league take away your goddamn draft picks. Stephen Ross. Dumb shit like that. You could have easily had one of these running backs or these tight ends everybody's raving about. Like I was telling the Canes off the air, they should look at somebody, I don't give a damn who it is, trade that player for a second rounder. So let me take a look at the top prospects of this draft. But at running back, that's all I care about is the running backs. I don't care about some broken down scrub like a Mozart. I don't want bums like that. Get me my own running back from the college ranks. Can you fucking do that for once, Chris Greer, for once? Instead of some bullshit 7th round pick from Cincinnati? It's Devin and Kane, boy, I tell you. Great vision and pacing, great kick return ability. Don't compare him to Javik Best, please. If he's like Javik Best, I don't want him. Running back from CLA. And that's it. You know, those are the top running backs in the. Ooh, boy. Wish all these kids well. And usually, most combine players do make the league. They do. Most of them. Ooh, boy. What a day, what a day, what a day. That would be nice. Jordan Love to Tampa Bay or to Jacksonville. No, not Jacksonville. They already got a quarterback. All right. At that half an hour mark, let's get this kick started. Guys, want to come up? Let's go. Tuesday night, NBA conspiracy theory. And why all the hate on the foreign NBA stars? Why? Why all the hate? We'll do that Tuesday night. Whew. There we go. Whew. Start this night. Talk some Manny Machado late tonight before I get the hell out of here. Off Monday, be back Tuesday. All right. Manzano's here. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Uncle, you asked a question earlier. Why is the hate for the European players by the national media in general? It's because
Yeah.
they're trying to keep the casual fans attracted. Like they want to keep the casual fans watching, so the casual fans can't stand that the European players are starting to dominate.
I buy that, yeah. I do. And more coming. More coming. Next year's draft. This year's draft's gonna be a bundle of them. I mean, does anybody know anybody in college basketball?
Not really.
That's a sad statement about college basketball. What do you think about the Ravens saying that they may, good chance they will put the non-exclusive tag on Lamar on Tuesday?
Yeah, if that's true, it's easier for team if they put that non-exclusive franchise tag. It's easier for teams to trade. They can't be asking. There's a cap on how many picks you can only ask for 2 first-round picks. So the Ravens get screwed if they put that tag on him.
You know what I think the Ravens are trying to do? They're trying to force a team to make a contract. Hope that team makes because a lot of teams who do like go for somebody else's player, they don't really put like all the effort in on not giving the guy
The
like
massive contract.
yeah, but I think this time for this kid here, somebody's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Offer blank. Ron Rivera, the Jets. And it goes
Honestly,
back
I think
again.
Lamar wants to stay down south. I don't think he wants to be playing.
He cannot decide where he goes. If the Ravens say, I don't match the contract, I ain't matching contract, he goes where the 2 number 1s are. I'll give it to Baltimore.
Oh, no. What I'm saying is, I know Lamar doesn't have a choice where he goes because he's not. But what I'm saying is, like with Lamar specifically, I think he would prefer to play down south in a place like Tampa, Miami, or Atlanta. He can go to Atlanta and he still can drive down. He just drives down to Miami to visit his family and stuff like that because Atlanta's only about 10 hours away.
I think Atlanta, you said it last night when you said they want to recreate Michael Vick. I totally agree with you. I think Atlanta's going to be the team to do it.
But they don't have the issue with Atlanta. They don't have the weapons besides Kyle Pitts. They don't really have receivers and stuff like
They
that.
can get them. Michael Vick going there, receivers Lamar Jackson going there. They got the kid in London. They'll go get another one.
A lot of Mace, this is an honest question. Can you see a team like Tampa trading for? This is apparently there's rumors going around that Miami might trade Tua specifically to Tampa for a first round pick. Tampa's the only team that's willing to give a first round pick for Tua. Would you do that?
And run Miami, yeah.
We can keep if we get a first round pick. If it's the first round pick this year, where's Tampa picking anyways? Are they in the top 10?
Tampa made the playoffs. They won the division, so they're in the 20s.
So yeah, if we trade 2023 and 2025, we still have our 2024 pick
You gotta
and stuff
trade
like that.
2024. You gotta trade 2024 too.
No, if it's a non-exclusive tag, you can choose what picks you get. The team gets. You don't have to trade your back-to-back years. You can trade the pick you get this year, and you can trade a future pick. It doesn't have to be 2024. You can give them a 2025 or 2026 pick.
All I know is this: the team that gets him, they better give him $240 million guaranteed.
You think he gets a Deshaun Watson contract,
Without a doubt.
or do you think he gets paid more than
He gets paid
Deshaun?
more.
I thought Deshaun got $250 million guaranteed.
He got 232 guaranteed.
Okay. Oh yeah, because taxes and
Doesn't
then
matter. He's getting all of his money guaranteed.
Yeah.
Whoever is gonna make Baltimore blink, you better give him all the money guaranteed. You do that, you get him.
And this is the one thing I can give Greer credit, Mace. He knows how to structure contracts where it doesn't affect the cap in the future. I don't know how he does it, but he knows how to do that. Have you noticed that with Greer?
And me and Lou brought this up last night. Chris Greer don't really want him. Me and Keynes was talking about this off the air. Chris Greer thinks Tua is better. And I'm going to give you the scenario again that came out last week. When Stephen Ross wanted to trade for Lamar Jackson, they had a trade in the works with the Saints. Mike Tannenbaum did. Chris Greer overruled it and told Stephen Ross, if you make this trade and pick him, fire me. I want Minkah Fitzpatrick. I don't want this guy. Well,
honestly, I don't.
Like I said last night to EM and Irv, that's his name.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about Javon Holland. He's not Minkah Fitzpatrick. Who did you get for that pick at 18 in 2020? Austin Jackson. How has he worked out?
He's a bust so far.
Yeah, there you go. You just said it.
Yeah, no. And to be honest, like I said, for me, I understand why people want Lamar. In my honest opinion, I would rather get those two picks and trade it for Aaron Rodgers. I do not care what the fan base says. The guy can take us to the playoffs. He has playoff experience. Lamar does, but you like you said, Mace, your word with Lamar specifically. We complain that Tua can't stay healthy. Lamar is the same way.
That's what I told Keynes earlier before I came on the air. Lamar, same boat, always get hurt. So, what's up, Auntie?
Hey, Auntie, what's up?
What's going on, Mace Manzano? What's going on, man? Hell of a day. You know, I've been watching basketball, man. I know y'all talking football right now, but it's a hell of a day for basketball. Hell of a day.
Oh, hey, Auntie. By the way, I never got to ask you this before I jumped off last night. What is your opinion on your idiot GM and owner? They're caving in and giving him that money, that $45 million, apparently.
My opinion is, what's a quarterback worth to you? I mean, shit. I don't tell billionaires how to spend their money. You know. But I mean, you know, you see another quarterback like the one you got or better on the market.
Yeah, there's one in Green Bay that you can trade for.
Yeah, but how much time you got with him? How unhappy can he be? How much money you gonna have to pay his ass? Yeah, right. I mean, it is what it is. Is he?
You get a 2-year window with. You get a 2 year.
This guy is pissed in Green Bay because he ain't got no receivers. So we bring him over. What, he gonna be happy all of a sudden in New York? Any receivers over there neither.
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying. He would. The team he would go to would be the Jets.
Bro, if he couldn't
he would go to the Jets, maybe.
I don't see him winning shit in New York because we are fucked up when it comes to the tools Aaron Rodgers needs. You know,
you don't think elite, like whatever receivers that are in free agency would be willing to take less money to come and play with Aaron? Like the good receivers, like in Odell Beckham or something like that?
I mean, Odell Beckham, who says Odell Beckham's a good receiver? We could have had him. We didn't want him, and a bunch of people could have had him. They didn't want him. So, I mean, we could say he's good, but the people that pay
a decent receiver. My mistake, a decent receiver.
I mean, I mean, how many of them are available? Like, that's what I'm saying. When people be like, man, trade them, you know what I'm saying, trade for them and stuff like that. What do you have to give up? What do we have an abundance of that we can get rid of that's worth getting a top-notch player that's going to translate into winning? Like, we don't have any of that. We got to kind of work with what the fuck we have. We have a dynamic running back. We have a quarterback that is also a threat on the run. I think we need to just work on what the hell we have, but trying to revamp the whole team without the damn tools, pieces, and money to do it is just stupid.
Yeah, no, and for me, honestly, as a Dolphins fan, I understood why we drafted him at the time because we didn't know we were going to get Tyreek at the time. That trade didn't happen. When did the Tyreek trade happen? Did that happen before or after the draft, Mace?
About this time a year ago.
Yeah, about this time a year ago. But to me, we don't. Waddle to me is a number one receiver. He need with Reek here. I don't think he's gonna. He would need to be traded to a team that needs a number one receiver. Would you give up a first round pick for Waddle?
Yeah, I would. I would with any other quarterback. Like with any quarterback, I would give up a first round pick to get that guy catching the football. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna make plays. Shitty throws and shit like that, bro. He's gonna turn a lot of plays into a lot of bad plays or botch plays into good plays. He can do that. So yeah,
Jalen Waddle to me, you know who actually people compare him to Tyreek. I don't see it. I understand why they do the.
Here's my question.
He reminds me of Odell. He reminds me of Odell in his prime.
When you ask
Waddle?
Yeah, Waddle.
I personally think he's better. I think he's better and more
making his life.
He's better and more consistent than Odell. I mean, he might not have the highlights, but he really does have the highlights. Like he's just I think Waddle's just a better all-around player than Odell.
Wow.
No, that's what I'm saying. But in terms of the way he plays the receiver position, people compare him to Tyreek. I don't see a mini Tyreek.
Odell's a bitch, and here's the deal. And I'm gonna say that. And I'm not even saying that shit to be funny. Like, that's the word that's out on him. That's the scouting report. You rough him up, and he turns into a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Once them damn defensive backs get physical with him, he starts to cry and pout.
Tyreek, no, not Tyreek. Waddle does that sometimes too. I've seen him.
Yeah, but he don't do it to the point. He don't do it to the point where Odell's already been exploited about that. Like he's been exposed for it, and it's not even just like when Josh Norman did it and shit like that. He also does that shit with quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? He pretty much fucked all of damn Baker Mayfield's confidence up. You know what I'm saying? Crying about where the hell the ball's going, and this team winning ball games, and you crying about where the ball's going. Like, bro, you a decoy.
He did it with Eli. He did it with Eli, didn't he?
Well, he tried. He tried. Eli ain't forcing shit. Eli get that ball where it need to go. He dropped Eli's balls when it mattered.
Well, I said a couple. You might as well say about 6 weeks ago is slowly but surely may crystallize. The Patriots in Arizona are talking for Hopkins for the 46th pick.
All right. So
they need a receiver for Mac, of course.
This is what I was going to go to just to back up a little bit with Manzano. When you ask, like, would I give up a first-round pick for a player like Waddle or for any other player, I just asked myself this question. If I had that pick, right, like with that first-round pick, what's the likelihood of me drafting a player like him with it?
There's not really good receivers in this
Or
draft.
a player better than him. Then in that case, I'm giving up the pick to get him.
Yeah.
That's simple.
Yeah.
And unless I can use the pick to get equal or better value, then that's it. I'm trading the pick for him.
Yeah, no, if you get an elite corner, I think that's one of the weaknesses on your defense. You need an elite boundary corner.
It didn't look like that when they played
Justin
Jefferson man to man in the playoff game.
Yeah, it didn't look like that.
No, but one of your one of your boundary
game.
guys is more of a he played well, but what I'm saying is the guy, I think it's on the left, the field side, the one closest to the away team. It seems like he's a slot corner.
Like I said, I think, you know what I'm saying, the Giants are fine. I was like, yo, that's the going rate for a quarterback. You might have to pay above market value for him, bro. You're not just going to get another guy like this out of no draft or through a trade that's not a diva. Aaron Rodgers, like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, all the glitz, glamour, and awards don't mean a damn thing. You ain't been to the Super Bowl. You pretty much had that damn division gift wrapped to your ass the last damn 9 out of 11 years or 9 or 10 out of 11 years. Like, that division has been gift wrapped. So what the hell, bro? You ain't been back to the Super Bowl. You always crying. You want all of this damn money. You don't have enough receivers. We ain't got them neither. So I don't see how us getting you is just going to either make our receivers great or just make all of these great receivers want to come play with you.
He wants one more MVP. That's exactly what he said.
Well, you ain't going to get it here. You know, you ain't.
And apparently this is a crazy rumor, which scares me a little bit. Buffalo and Kansas City are looking to trade for Mike Evans.
That would be smart on Kansas City's part. It would be smart on Buffalo's part. Yeah, I mean, Mike Evans is a wide, right?
Yeah,
he's a wide receiver. So I mean, you got Kelsey at the tight end. That's straight, and that's a nice gap to give Mahomes some more options. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like what you had with Tyreek Hill. So you got another big play threat. I think that would be good. You know what I'm saying? It's always good when I see the defending champs make plays to make moves to improve their team. You know what I'm saying? Rather than teams falling apart, because we're used to seeing that in the Super Bowl era. Is we used to seeing teams fall apart after winning Super Bowls.
Yeah, the Bills seem to be falling apart now.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you know what I'm saying? Buffalo's got a window. Like, they have a window. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They were kind of knocking at the door when the Patriots were still on top of that division. And now that the Patriots aren't, it's like, bro, you fighting with the Dolphins? Like, at some point, bro, you're going to have to take the reins of the division and do something with that number 1 seed, or, you know what I'm saying, get you a bye and get the hell up out of the damn, you know what I'm saying, of the championship game. Like, you have to win a championship game.
I think
it is what it is.
I think Buffalo's serious. They are really reeling right now. They are
to me,
still
where
in
I
disbelief that the Bengals beat them. They think they're better than the Bengals. Like that GM said, Brandon Bean. Well, if I was picking first and second for 10 years, I'll get the best players too.
Yeah, and bro, you can get the best players, but at the same time, bro, you need a coach with that damn game plan that's able to prep you guys for that one game. Because at the end of the day, when you're in the playoffs, you're playing against other playoff teams too. You know, and they might not have a better record.
You think there's a limit with McDermott?
I mean, I think there's a limit with all these dudes.
I think if he doesn't get back to championship game this year, I think he's in serious trouble.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They have a window, and I think this is the last year of it coming up. They will blow that shit up, and rightfully so.
As long as they got the quarterback, they can afford to blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
You got the quarterback.
They're gonna transition as far as to what side of the ball, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna be the most effective on. They're gonna go from a high octane offense team to a defensive team. Just like May said, as long as you got the quarterback, bro, you're good. But they will blow that shit up, bro. And just look.
Apparently they're letting. Yeah, no. apparently, according to sports media in Buffalo, I read some of the newspapers. I go onto like the Buffalo Tribune and stuff like that, and they're saying that they're focusing more on the offense. That's why they're letting some of their defensive guys go. They want to
have to
have
match
a
up
high
now
octane offense, like
because they have to match it with the Bengals now.
Yeah, they have to match up with the Bengals, and in the playoffs, they know they're going to have to see the Chiefs. They're going to have to see teams where, bro, if you're not putting up 30, you're not going to win. So they damn sure want to have an offense that's capable of putting up 30 or 40 on any given day.
That is the AFC Championship game next year when they play the Bengals after a whole season right there.
But you know what I'm saying? So, some matchups are just bad. The Bengals are a bad matchup for them. They're just the Bengals are a bad
matchup.
Huh?
Stylistically, I agree with you. The Bengals, to me, are one of the better overall teams in the league. Their defense is good. Their offense is elite.
Yeah, I mean
that's it right there. You just said it.
Nah, he's right. He's right. They can win any game. They're well coached, bro. I see that just from week to week. I see that their game plan is always intact for who's in front of them. You know, the team is capable of taking on different identities. They don't have the same identity all of the time. The main identity that I see them take from game to game is just being scrappy, and never quitting.
The cardiac cats.
Yeah. It's an physicality, really. You know what I'm saying? It's an intangible that just it travels well. It travels well where they're on the road, they're at home, they can win any game. And that's something where I'm like, you know what I'm saying, coaches on the hot seat. That's what I would put that shit on Buffalo with, you know what I'm saying, just their coaching staff. For whatever reason, you're not able to get these dudes hyped up or prepared, or the game plan just isn't there from game to game, especially in the playoffs.
He's been their coach for 5 years already, right, Mace? Am I right?
Oh, McDermott?
Yeah, McDermott. He's been there for 5 years already, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, and I can't believe what I'm saying this. I think the players have tuned him out already.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I think he's pretty much offensive minded. What I saw, I'm saying, with them against the damn, you know what I'm saying, pretty much a dude off the street at the quarterback position in Miami in that damn playoff game. Nah, bro, that's unacceptable. And I know,
you should be beating the Dolphins with a backup.
Playing so tough, huh?
They should have blown out the Dolphins with with Skylar. They should have blown the Dolphins out with Skylar as a quarterback, to be honest.
They should have. Yeah, they should have. And that's what I'm saying. I can understand had they won like a 9-6 game or something when it went down to the wire. There was over 30 points apiece scored from both teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You feel me?
It was 33-34 at the end of the
score, dog, and that's too many to give up. I can't even call the dude a bum after he puts up all them damn points in the damn playoffs against, you know what I'm saying, against the damn Buffalo Bills. I want to call him a bum, but I'm like, damn, yeah, you're a fourth string quarterback, but what the fuck, bro? How can you be?
I think, honestly, there are certain quarterbacks that have made their career off of one game. Like a playoff game or regular season game to parlay that into a big contract. I'm not saying Skylar's going to be that. I can't remember. It was a quarterback recently that did that. Like he parlayed a huge performance in the playoffs where it was just one game and he's going to get a major contract now. Like recently. Just based not winning the game, but just like statistics wise and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying, Mace?
Yeah.
Well, I understand this.
I understand what you're saying.
Getting back to about talking about Aaron Rodgers, I will read later on what AJ Dillon said about Jordan Love, which I just read it with. Well, it was a beautiful, beautiful piece by Green Bay Media, doing a great job up there, trying to run Aaron Rodgers' ass out of town.
Let's be honest, Mace. Like, I understand they're writing nice things about Jordan now, but I don't want to bring up the race thing again.
They want him in Green Bay, man. I don't know. The fans want him. They want Jordan Love now. They're tired of the asshole.
No, I'm saying, how long is that going to last before they turn on?
Because there's only one place that Aaron Rodgers can end up, okay, and that's San Francisco. San Francisco.
Where Green Bay will not
the Packers say they're not trading him to the NFC.
In the NFC.
All right. Then, hey, purgatory. Welcome to purgatory. You going to the Colts?
Well, he's good friends with Pat McAtee. He'll go.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, King? No, I think at the end he'll end up with the Jets. I believe that.
I think he's going to Tennessee, Miss.
He was in he's in town, believe it or not, Auntie. They say he's looking for places down in Soho.
Bro.
That hippie weirdo, of course he would live in Soho. that weirdo would live in Soho.
You need to look for a spot over in Jersey City if you want to play for the damn Jets, because that's
Hoboken. Hoboken.
Shit, yeah, Hoboken or some shit. Team
ain't. That's more Aaron Rodgers.
New York, man.
Hey, Mace, put the private chat.
Yeah, I can see that. But he's in town right now.
Yeah, but if you want to talk some basketball, man, that was hell of a showing from the LeBron-less Lakers.
Yeah, they own the Warriors now.
You think?
I think, yeah.
I mean, I think you know what I'm saying, that was Steph's first game back. Steph looked good, but the rest of the team not necessarily so. They should have been able to beat the Lakers without LeBron James. I do think that this is extremely good for LeBron James to have to sit on the sidelines and watch this team play without him. I'm gonna have faith, you know what I'm saying, in him. And you know, I ain't no LeBron fan, don't really like him, but I'm gonna have faith in his IQ that he's gonna see something and that shit's gonna click, something that he can only see from the sideline. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna click with this team, and they're gonna become a championship team over one off season. Like they're gonna, like you, bro. You might see them win like 25 out of 30 of their first games next year. You might see some shit like that.
If he stays there.
I mean, he'll be there next season, without a doubt.
Speaking of that, the Timberwolves, now they're the 6th seed.
There's no forcing your way out of the Lakers. You don't do that.
Well, he's going to be a free agent after next season anyway.
LeBron don't force his way out. He's never done it. And I don't see him doing it.
No, he's going to play his last year in LA and then sit and watch the draft and see where his son goes.
And that's why I'm like, when everybody wants to blame him for the player mobility, I'm like, that ain't his fault. You know what I'm saying? He's always fulfilled his contractual obligations. Yeah. This is those other dudes that signed 5-year deals and forced their way out 18 months later.
Next one to go will be Trae Young this summer. I don't know where he's going, or he's next to go.
Or dudes that play that demand, you know what I'm saying, 3 trades, you know what I'm saying, 2 trades in 2 seasons, end up playing for 3 teams in 2 damn seasons. You know, these guys, these are the damn problems. You know,
PJ Tucker.
Yeah. Well, I would say James Harden, really.
Yeah,
James Harden. Kyrie, what's his face? Kyrie.
Yeah. Kyrie didn't have 3 teams in 2 seasons. But matter of fact, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. You're right. He did. He went from Cleveland to Boston to I still call him New Jersey, to Brooklyn. Yeah. Pretty much over the course of 2 seasons.
Don't make sense. This doesn't make sense. You know, it's gonna be interesting. Minnesota, a big win in Sacramento. They feel they can catch the Kings and Memphis to get the 2 seed in the West.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what that's about though, Mace. These owners and these damn lawyers in the NBA are gonna write up an ironclad collective bargaining agreement that fucks these dudes for load management. Okay, for load management is going. Trust me, it's going to be in the favor of big business. They are going to get screwed for load management. They are going to get screwed for demanding trades, forcing their way out. You know what I'm saying, bro? They are going to get totally screwed. Now, the only thing that's saving them is the fact that their money's guaranteed and they get paid so much. That's one of the reasons why I don't think the league has a problem with load management. Like the league is cool with it because they're like, yo, these dudes are just worth too much damn money, dog. So let them sit, bro. If their knees hurt, just let them sit. For real. I mean, because they know their ratings go down in the playoffs when the stars don't play. They know that. You know?
That's true too, yeah.
So they're like, yo, we would rather you just be healthy in the playoffs because that's where we make our money. You know what I'm saying? They done already wrote off damn All-Star weekend. They done wrote that shit off, bro.
Yeah.
It's not what it used to be.
It's horrible, bro.
Stars there.
Hey, look, who's my man? Who's the kid? Is it Anthony Edwards? Is it Anthony Edwards who said this? And he makes a good point. No. It's the kid, Hilligus. I can't pronounce his name. The kid, Alexander in Oklahoma City.
Mm-hmm.
He
came out and said it best. He said, look, if you want the best doing this, you're just going to have to put up the money. You put up 10 mil, winner take all, dunk competition, 3-point competition, you'll get the best competing.
I mean, I agree. And I'm like, you don't have to put up 10 mil. You just put up $1 million and, you know what I'm saying, make it a charitable donation in the winner's name. All of them will take $1 million. You know what I'm saying? They will play their ass off for $1 million write-off. Straight up. $1 million they will all do it. You know? I mean, who would bro? They're more likely guys like LeBron are more likely to enter the dunk contest for $1 million worth of charity money than for $1 million to put in his own pocket.
Yeah, because he can do stuff in the community with it.
It's a tough cause to say no to publicly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You dunking in layup lines for a salary, bro.
You see how that white boy
do it to give $1 million to underprivileged kids, or you know what I'm saying, something like that. You know, like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Or just like you said, for the community, like, come on.
Yeah.
You know. So I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? $1 million should be plenty. You know what I'm saying? And then give something for second place too. You know what I'm saying? $500,000, $250,000, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You know. I mean, they got the bread, man. It's all write-offs, dog. Like, I prefer them give the money to that than the damn WNBA. Quit keeping that charity case afloat.
Yeah, I think that WNBA, I think, is in trouble. Because what they're realizing now is no one cares.
Bro. Look, you know what I do for a living, dog. I'm a marketing rep, and I ain't gonna lie. The team that they have, they got their work cut out for them. I don't know how to fuck. I really don't know how the fuck you can fix that. You know, I just don't. You can't capture lightning in a bottle again like y'all did with the '96 Olympic team with those chicks. That's the only thing that popped the damn WNBA off in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, Dawn Staley. You know what I'm saying? Those chicks. You know, they did their thing. The inaugural season, and they kind of. You know what I'm saying? They're still really piggybacking off of it. But whatever market employee that they're going to have to get asses in the seats and get some revenue getting spent outside of just charity, like, somebody's got to want to watch this shit. Just like you said. WNBA. And, I mean, they tried. They trying now. It looks like, you know what I'm saying, they doing what they doing with Britney. You know what I'm saying? I think people going to tune in. They gave to whatever the fuck deal they worked out with Taurasi. They got her back. So that's likely going to make the Phoenix Mercury a favorite, you know what I'm saying, to go deep. So that might help their ratings, you know what I'm saying, deep come playoff time or something like that. But, I mean, they're going to have to figure something out.
Yeah,
like,
and they got
when I tell you, I don't know when these games are. And you're not going to hear me broadcast these games up here.
Well, I mean, what they're going to have to do, they're going to have to do just what the NBA did, just what the damn NFL did. You're going to have to get in bed with the media. Somehow, some way. I mean, that's where I would have to start. I would have to start with getting in bed with the media.
It makes sense, man.
Yeah, and you're going to have to create storylines again.
Well, Auntie, let me go deep with you with this. I reported this last week And I was watching the hockey guy today, and the NBA, Major League Baseball, and hockey in the United States, they're in a lot of trouble. Because if you didn't hear, Bally Sports, but used to be Fox Sports, is going out of business. And I forgot what streaming company owns the AT&T Sports and what's that? Root Sports. You are talking more than 60%. Matter of fact, forget 60. 70% of all Major League Sports teams, except in the NFL, that doesn't have television rights as of the end of this month. What is going to happen to pro sports on TV and TV other than the NFL?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? The NBA, and then they're going to have to do something with Major League Baseball. I mean, at the end of the day, this is still America, so the media is going to create the storylines, dog. They're going to create the underdog storylines, you know what I'm saying? The rags to riches, the Cinderella stories. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, it's just going to happen. I mean, I think that this is your issue with certain aspects of certain sports, like, you know what I'm saying, the WNBA, men's tennis, shit like that. Like that. I know those are you know what I'm saying, the issues. The media isn't pushing it hard enough. You know, and then that's something that that I think, you know what I'm saying, if the NBA wants to turn the WNBA into a money-making franchise, that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to make some damn storylines.
I mean, they got a couple of them. I mean, you got, what's her name, who came out of prison, and if she wins a title, storyline there.
Or she just goes deep. A lot of people are going to tune in on opening night. The chick's capable of dunking on motherfuckers at will. Like, she's not an fucking like, you know what I'm saying? She can dunk every damn play if she wants to.
I cannot do the WNBA up here.
I mean, I'm a basketball head like that, so I like it. But I only like it when I like it. A lot of times I don't feel like watching the shit. Like,
once Cynthia Cooper left, I left.
Yeah. Bro, if men are playing, dog, I'd rather watch men play. Of
course. I mean,
it's just.
you want to know how sick I am? I'm watching Orlando and Portland right now.
Damn.
You know, but I'm just saying, right now it's just bad, and they fucked up because they already went the wrong route. They tried to promote lesbianism as a basis to make people watch the sport. You know, that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, people don't want to get into all of them social politics and shit when they're watching sports. They just want to watch sports. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, you don't do that. Ratings always go down when you do. Yeah, the ratings always go down in any sport when you do that.
Look what happened to the NBA, and they haven't recovered when they was in the bubble with all those Black Lives Matters and all that. Yeah. They never recovered from that.
And then now they ain't gonna do it again neither. You trust that? They ain't gonna do that shit again, you know, because that's the adage, bro. You get woke, you go broke. They tried to do that. They tried to shame dudes into watching it. Oh, women's basketball is still basketball, bro. You can't shame me into watching it if it's not entertaining. It's not entertaining. You know what I'm saying? And you look through the crowd when you see that shit. It's a bunch of the players' family members and fucking dudes. Basketball head fucking dudes. Hey, it's women that don't want to watch this shit.
Exactly.
You can't even market it to women.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They don't know. It's women that don't want to watch this shit, man. And
it's not the same as watching the NBA.
It's not, and that's what they tried to say. I remember who was it? And it was a chick that I like. It was Skylar Diggins that said she tried to compare herself to Harrison Barnes. She's like, this dude makes, you know what I'm saying, is making damn $25 million a year. He's never been an all-star. I've been an all-star. It's like, yeah, but if Harrison Barnes played in the WNBA, he'd be the greatest player that ever lived. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He would average 73 points a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You know, like these dudes don't make all of this money because they're the best men's players in the world. They make that money because they're the best players in the world. And
they're good at what they do.
But at the end of the day, what people don't realize is the NBA is not the MNBA. It's not the Men's National Basketball Association. There are no rules or regulations that prevent women from trying out and suiting up for an NBA team. There are, however, rules and regulations that prevent men from suiting up, trying out, or even attempting to play for a WNBA team. So at the end of the day, there's a reason why y'all don't try out for men's teams, because you know y'all motherfuckers won't make the cut.
No, none of them gonna make the cut.
Yep.
Not even Griner. She won't make the cut. Fucking Jokic have a field day with her, and Embiid will bully her, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, I think if you really want to say, like, there is no saving that league to the point where they've done it, I think they would have to make the NBA totally co-ed. Or not, I'm not totally co-ed, but semi-co-ed. Like they would have to. I hope it doesn't happen, but I think that's the only way you could really save women's professional basketball as an entity affiliated with the NBA.
So how come soccer does well for women and not basketball?
I mean, because it's just the basketball can do well for women. It just has to be marketed properly.
That's the truth.
Hockey does well.
That's the truth, man. That's the truth.
Soccer is marketed properly amongst young kids, girls, suburban world, kids, bro. That's still the number one sport played on planet Earth.
Yes,
amongst boys and girls, men and women.
Yep, and it's international too.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying on planet Earth.
The rest of the world, soccer is the greatest game on earth. It's up here. Here's the NFL.
Hey. So I mean, I'm just saying they play at every age. You know what I'm saying, at the highest level. So I'm just saying it's going to be that's just going to be a tough sport to top. You know, when you're talking about that, but you know, women's soccer can hold its own just like men's soccer can. Of course, we understand that women aren't on the same level, but it's still the same game, and people enjoy watching it. With women's basketball, like when we see women play soccer, we see women playing soccer. When we see women playing basketball on that level, we see women trying to be men.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
I mean, they killing it in soccer though, and the women, man, they killing it. And I ain't gonna lie.
These women got black gums, black lips, tattooed sleeves, dreadlocks. You know what I'm saying, bro? They looking rough, dog. Some of them got bullet wounds and chest hair and shit, bro.
What's going on,
bro? They chest bumping and brawling and shit, man. Like it's very few of them. That look like
I cannot do this
that
WNBA,
feminine model
I'm sorry, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do this WNBA up here.
So I'm just saying it's a tough sell, dog. It's just a tough sell.
Yeah, man. I used to work at Barry University, and I used to love going to the women's soccer game.
Yeah.
What's up, Shake Money?
What's going on?
I'm just saying, when I
didn't watch the game.
Soccer, I see women playing soccer. I say the same thing when I see women playing baseball. You know what I'm saying? Or softball.
You mean softball.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I grew up, you know what I'm saying, playing damn baseball with girls. You know what I'm saying? So I know they play baseball. You know what I'm saying? For real, dog. Little league and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Girls played on the little league teams, bro. They was playing, you know? Playing, throwing heat, all that shit. So I know girls can play, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like, I never, as many times as much as I've seen, you know what I'm saying, women and girls play baseball, softball, whatever. I ain't never seen a chick like spit tobacco and shit. You know what I'm saying, on the ground to do some nasty ass manly type shit. You know what I'm saying? Those are still, you know what I'm saying, women just playing the sport. You know?
You're doing what they like.
Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what that is. You know?
Yeah, if they sold it right, like you said, they probably make money off of it.
Yeah, dog. It's I mean, I know they would. I mean, I don't think it's ever been a profitable thing, but I think it could have been. You gotta sell the storyline, bro. That's the only thing that keeps us interested in baseball and basketball and football and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? The media sells the storylines. That's why these guys got media obligations. You know what I'm saying? They got to talk to them. They got to do that, because without the media, you can't make that money.
And you know what trips me out, Auntie? All these women they say that WNBA players should be making more money are wearing regular NBA jerseys. Like, why don't you buy some WNBA gear? Why don't you watch the games? Why don't you go to buy tickets? If you want players to get more money, you should go support them and support them financially. That's the only way they're gonna make more money.
Shake money is right on there, man.
I agree. I agree 100%. That's what
shake money right on.
That's what they're gonna have to do. You know what I'm saying? Do something to promote the shit. You know what I'm saying? Get you a damn women's and one street ball tour going or some shit. You know, whatever. I mean, you got to do something to just promote it, make it interesting, whatever. You know?
Yeah, they got to catch the eye.
I tell you what, man, and women.
A reality show wouldn't be a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Just a reality show where you could follow some of them around and, you know what I'm saying, just kind of get invested in the characters, get invested in the storyline. Something
interesting.
You know?
Yeah, like I said, more young women.
Again, I am done. And if I say some words up here, I may lose my channel. I am done. I'm gonna be nice about it because usually
my bad, mates.
I'm tired of hearing about these broads who can dribble. The best they can do is dribble a basketball. That's it.
I mean, in my entire life, I only watched one WNBA finals, and that's what.
Well, so how about them Dolphins, huh?
Yeah, if I was in Dolphins, shake.
Hold on, I don't want to get off basketball for a second, bro. You see the way Oklahoma City is kicking the shit out of Utah right now?
Yeah, let me get over there.
They are kicking their ass, man.
Well, that game's on NBA TV. Okay.
No, it's just I think it's just a live tapping or something right now. You got to lead past, you'll catch it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
No.
Damn, what's the score?
52-29, Oklahoma City.
Ouch.
Yeah, they kicking that ass. What I'm saying, Oklahoma City ain't no joke, bro.
Teams are playing for the 10th seed.
Bro, I mean, bro, they know they ain't no championship team, but all of these teams, especially teams in the West, they trying to upset and sting somebody. I respect that. You know?
Yeah, they playing for respect.
Yeah. That's it. It's like, yo, we NBA players too. We get paid to play basketball just like y'all do. You know, you think this is an easy free spot on your damn calendar? Hell no. Nah. You know.
Yeah, I mean the Heat learned that plenty of times.
And not only that, I like to see a lot of these young dudes actually buy into a coach's system. Like I can tell that a team like Oklahoma City is just well coached. You know what I'm saying? They're well coached. They buying into the system. I just see the way they're not settling for jump shots like a lot of these other teams in the league are. They're attacking the rim with just a lot of aggression. It's just the way that they're playing. Like it's tough to keep them guys motivated, especially when they make it more than you if you the coach. You know.
Yeah. I mean, they are young too.
I respect. You know what I'm saying? Like. Because it's just tough, dog. Like I just respect coaches that are able to keep those guys motivated at that level. Because just think about it, how easy is it to lay down once you got $25-30 million guaranteed in your damn
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's easy to just not give a shit, dog.
I mean, they are young, man. Shit, holy wow.
But they still playing hard. They still playing for something, bro. We've been seeing it for years. That's where I believe that's where the term draft bust really comes from, or bust come from. Usually these guys lay down when they. I'm not gonna say usually, but more dudes lay down when they get that dough, and when they get to the league, they're not. No.
Yeah, but I don't understand why they broke that squad up with KD and Harden and Westbrook. I don't understand.
They can't afford them. It's Oklahoma City, bro.
Well, now the only one they let go was Harden. They let Harden go, and I don't think it was that bad of a move to let Harden go. I mean, in hindsight,
Harden to Houston.
In hindsight, it was a mistake. But
KD was the one they let go.
Yeah, they let him go, but at the same time, they fucked up. They were the team fucked up, bro. They were up 3-1 against the 73-win team, and they didn't close the deal.
Hey, Brownie, I didn't see you, baby.
Well,
Brownie Ellie in the building.
You didn't close the deal. What's up, Brownie? Yeah, you didn't close the deal. Your star is sensitive. Okay. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to play with y'all no more. Okay. Because of that, you gotta know that. You know what I'm saying? You fire Scott Brooks or whatever and they brought in Billy Donovan. Wasn't Billy Donovan the coach for that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, maybe they fired Scott Brooks a little too early. Maybe they shouldn't have fired him at all. I thought Billy Donovan was a pretty damn good coach to even get them up 3. When it comes time to close out a team with championship pedigree, like at that point, the Warriors were the damn defending champs and just came off of 73 wins. You're trying to close them out. It's something that can't be coached that you're going to need. Like, I'm not even putting that on the coach. Like, you can't close them out. They wanted it more than you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but your coach got you in position to be in the Western Conference Finals up 3-1.
Yeah.
Who's their coach now over there on KC?
Some French dude. He's doing a damn good job at that.
Yeah, damn good job, bro. He got these dudes playing on both sides of the ball. They are not settling. I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. They are not settling for jump shots, bro. They are going to the basket, dog.
I'm watching them right now.
Opportunity.
You know what's scary though? You know what's scary? Some of these big guys who covered the draft are saying the OKC might win the lottery and get Wembanyama.
No. If they win the lottery, bro, that'll be some astronomical fucking odds for them to win because they would barely even get into the lottery. There's a chance they might not even be a lottery team now.
I'll tell you right now, Auntie, the big gap between the bottom 4 and then the next 6, one of those 20-something win teams is going to jump. I'm telling you. One of them is going to jump.
I agree.
You don't,
I agree.
but you don't think it's okay.
Talking about the lottery, I think. Well, the worst 14 teams, the 14 teams with the worst record, you know what I'm saying, end up in the lottery. Since the West is so loaded, it's likely going to be like 8 or 9 of those teams coming out the East.
But they say OKC's getting in the lottery.
How does the lottery work again?
Okay, so the all the teams that don't make the playoffs, you know what I'm saying, end up in the lottery. And then your odds of winning the lottery go based on your record. You know, but it is still a lottery. So
has it ever been a case, Auntie, where a team over 500 wins the lottery? Like a team, like let's say hypothetically, a team like the Heat missed the playoffs by 1 game. Let's say let's say they missed the playoffs by a couple games or something like that, but they're over 500. Can they be in the lot? Can a team like that, would they get the lower odds because of them having a winning record?
Yeah, but technically they could win it. Technically, I don't think that's never happened. But I mean, technically they could win it, and then you got teams that just wheel and deal, and they get that unprotected first round pick or some shit, and you end up in a position like Boston was a few years ago when they were over 500 and ended up with the damn number 1 pick.
The word on the street is they're trying to fix it for the Bulls to win.
Win the lottery?
Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, make them relevant again.
I mean, Chicago's a big market, so you know what I'm saying, they'd like to see Chicago up there.
They would love to see Chicago. Chicago's been off the map. Let's just call it what it is. Chicago's been off the map since Jordan. I mean, Derrick Rose did a little, but he got hurt.
Bro, I mean, look, the NBA has got to be pissed off. Okay, you had, and the reason why I say this is because we know there's the Jordan logo, and then there's the Nike logo. That's what the hell is on all the NBA jerseys. So that's who's really in charge. The NBA logo then went to the back of the jersey, and the Nike logo is on the front. So Nike's in charge.
Like that.
You got LeBron James in LA. You know what I'm saying? The second biggest market, and then you had your other 2 stars, that being Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? In Brooklyn,
you different with the stars.
You haven't been able to get to the
you totally different with the stars.
I'm talking about Nike stars. I'm not even talking about NBA stars. I'm talking about Nike stars. You know?
Oh
like
yeah, the people who are represented by Nike
are Nike's
well,
biggest.
Jordan got Giannis. Good enough for me.
Yeah, but
good enough for me,
bro. And the NBA doesn't give a shit about that. Neither does Nike, because I mean, you can have the best player, but he's not in the biggest market, so they don't care.
You're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? They don't give a damn.
Yeah, this is what screws up. See, Auntie, this is what screws up the NBA. They are so focused on the big markets that they forget about the mid market teams like a Miami or like. Would you say Dallas is considered a big market?
Yeah,
I don't look at Dallas. As
no, Houston.
It is considered. It is as is Houston. Both Houston and Dallas.
I look at Houston as a big market. To me, the big markets in this country are New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Detroit, Houston.
Detroit.
What is Utah?
Utah's the smallest market, bro.
Yeah,
Utah, Portland, San Antonio, Oklahoma City are the smallest markets.
Yeah, Utah is, bro. Whenever you see an entire state, you know what I'm saying, like when the state has to claim the team, it's not a huge market, bro.
No,
it's not the Salt Lake City Jazz. It's Utah.
There's no skyline in Utah. There's salt mines. That's why it's called Salt Lake City.
Yeah. Same with Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? Like the state has to carry their teams. You know?
Are you surprised that Minnesota hasn't been one of the teams that's up since that market is not really that popular in terms, or is it because of it being historic? That's why they keep the Timberwolves there instead of moving them to a different.
Most American corporate entities are in Minneapolis. You do know that, right, Manzana?
No, but what I'm saying in terms of the NBA market, not the corporate market. I'm talking about the NBA.
In this day and age, when dudes are slinging billions around like that shit's free cheese, if that team was not making money, if they weren't profitable in Minnesota, they wouldn't be in Minnesota no more.
Jimmy Dolan is buying the. Is it Jimmy Dolan that's who, or is it Jimmy Haslam that's buying the Minnesota?
Jimmy Haslam bought the ball.
And what would you guys consider Toronto?
Toronto's a major market. Major global market.
Biggest market in the planet. Toronto, Canada.
Major global market.
Exactly.
That's the mid markets.
That's where Giannis wants to get his ass up there as soon as his contract ends next year.
The mid markets in the NBA, I would say it's Miami. Would you say Atlanta is a big market?
No.
Nah, it's not.
Atlanta.
I just told you the big markets: New York, LA, Detroit, Chicago, Houston.
No, Mace, you actually left out San Francisco.
The Warriors.
Los Angeles.
I said Los Angeles.
No.
Yeah, but San Francisco is likely a larger market than damn Chicago.
Yeah, and LA.
See, I'm confused. How is Detroit? How is Detroit considered a big market though? They haven't been relevant the past 20 years.
It doesn't matter. People live in
that
Detroit.
doesn't matter.
Chicago has been relevant.
You don't hear a damn thing about their teams moving. I know Mace don't want to talk about it. The only team I heard about of Detroit's moving was a damn WNBA team. Okay, that was it.
Detroit Shocks.
And they moved their asses to Tulsa. You know, this is after winning like 2 WNBA titles. They got.
I didn't even know they wasn't in the league anymore. That tells you how much I don't.
Nah, they moved to Tulsa. I think they're still in Tulsa. I think
Tulsa Shock. That's who they are.
I think they're still in Tulsa.
Yeah. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Miami, Atlanta, Charlotte.
Charlotte's a small market.
Oh, Charlotte's a small market.
Yeah.
Even though they have that tech. Okay.
Charlotte's not tech; it's banking.
Okay. Orlando.
Very small market.
It's a small market. Very small
market. Phoenix.
It's a lot of money going into Orlando, but it's a small market.
Would you say Phoenix is a mid market or large?
Phoenix is mid in the middle.
That's a mid market. You know.
San Antonio.
Most of the NBA are mid markets. That's the answer to your question.
Believe it or not, Miami is a mid market. It's turning
Miami's
into
definitely a mid
market. It's becoming a major market, but it's not.
It's not there yet. It's not there yet.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, no. Even with LeBron, it's weird. Even with the LeBron and D Wade, we were still considered a mid-market.
Yeah. I mean, it's not about who you got, man. That's about the fan base, the city. Can the city sustain it? You know, that's why it's like Houston. That was seamless. When they got that owner right there, Tillman Fertitta, that was the perfect dude to buy that team. I know Mace don't like him, but I was like, because his ties to the city of Houston are just deep. You know, he's got a lot of money invested in downtown Houston. So,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying that.
Was he the guy that was part owner with Mark Cuban and were the Fertitta brothers a part owner of the Mavericks before?
No, I don't think so. I know he owned some casinos and shit. He owned some casinos and some restaurants and shit, bro.
Because I thought he worked with they worked with what's his name, Mark Cuban.
I don't think so. It might have been.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but
the guy who owns the Rockets, I think he's big in the tech world.
Like Oklahoma City. If Oklahoma City doesn't want to lose their team, they're not going to. Like, it's not a large market.
That guy got too much money, bro.
I was about to say, it's just, bro, there's just so much money. You know what I'm saying?
And don't forget, you have people from Dallas. You have people from like Texas that are moving there because the housing is a little bit cheaper. Because housing in Texas is getting very expensive because all the Cali people are moving to Texas and stuff like that for cheaper taxes. And Florida.
Life said you thinking about Dana White.
Okay, thank you, Cap. It's Dana. Thank you so much. I'm surprised Dana White hasn't owned a sports team.
Doesn't have to. He got the biggest, one of the best corporations on the planet with the.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Why would he want to own an NBA team or any other team?
I mean, bro, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind having it in his portfolio, but you and I both, we all know that it's more to owning a team than just having the money.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, P. Diddy would have owned the team. Like, you got to be able to get
or
into
Jay-Z.
those meetings. And I mean, yeah, you got to be. Or Oprah would have bought a fucking team.
I don't see Oprah buying an NBA team.
Man, Oprah would have put her money in whatever the hell was lucrative, bro.
Yeah, but
it's just more to it than that.
She would have, honestly, I think Oprah would have put money into the WNBA instead of the NBA.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I can see Oprah.
Oprah ain't no damn fool, dude.
I can see Oprah buying a Euro soccer league team. I could see her doing that.
Yeah.
That I can see her doing.
No.
But the American sports, no. She don't look. She looks down on.
This is the rude awakening that the savior.
Think of the reason why she does.
But this is the rude awakening that the savior LeBron James is going to get once he retires. And he's going to realize that path to ownership ain't as easy as he may think it is.
I already said they're going to give him the Las Vegas team.
They ain't going to give him shit. They ain't going to give him majority ownership. They'll give him a piece. They'll give him that same type of piece D Wade got in Utah.
Wow, I didn't know Don King was in Fort Lauderdale. Wow.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. Only in America is in Fort Lauderdale. It's actually, I believe it's in Pompano.
Damn, I gotta talk to Big Money Sean about that.
No, and honestly, this is where I kind of hope eventually. I understand it's never going to happen with the Dolphins. I've been saying this. I've said this on other platforms with Shake that the guy that I want to buy the Dolphins, which I don't think is ever going to happen because Stephen Ross already has a plan to sell the team to his family. But according to his daughter, she doesn't want to have anything to do with football. So would he have to put the team up for sale if his family doesn't want the team?
Oh, no, that shit is property of the family trust. They ain't got to do a damn thing but collect their damn dividends and checks. That's it. You know?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if the daughter doesn't want to run the team, wouldn't they have to sell it? Even though it's in a family trust, wouldn't they have to sell the team because the family,
Nah, you know what I'm saying?
If she wants to sell the team, she can. But
if she wants to, you know what I'm saying? If they want to just cash out, but if you're making bread off that, you want to leave it in the family because it ain't going nowhere, which is likely what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna appoint a limited power of attorney to control that shit for them. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that knows what the hell they doing. You know what I'm saying? Don't even have to be a football mind. It's just somebody that knows who to hire to do that shit.
Yeah, no, and Shake knows who I'm going to bring up, and Mace knows who I'm going to bring up. The guy who's doing all these NIL deals for the Hurricanes, that guy's a billionaire. The guy has a portfolio. He owns I'm not sure if you've ever heard of the company Life Wallet, that company that does the crypto. You've heard of Life Wallet before?
Yeah.
Yeah, he owns that company. So he owns that, and he's a big-time corporate lawyer in the state of Florida, too. So,
what's he? Yeah, you have to be worth at least to buy a football franchise at least $5 billion, and he's worth liquid
and
cash.
You still got to be able to bring be able to bring the connects, or that board. The members ain't gonna approve you.
No, and they say the future of the NFL is not going to be a single owner. It's going to be these conglomerates like you saw with Walmart. Walmart wasn't the sole. They're not technically, I don't think Walmart is the sole owner of the Broncos. They're part of a conglomerate that owns the team.
Owner of the Denver Broncos.
They are?
And by the way, they're owners, and one thing people don't realize, they don't own Walmart anymore. They're former owners of Walmart.
Oh, they sold the company? Oh, okay.
Well,
they don't own Walmart
they still have a ridiculous amount of
closing down the West Coast.
Bro, I'm pretty sure they have a ridiculous amount of the share. You know what I'm saying? They're ridiculous shareholders in Walmart stock, bro. I'm sure.
Yeah, but that's one thing they always pointed out. They're former owners of Walmart.
Yeah.
Or you know what I can see happening with the Dolphins? Honestly, I can see a team, a big team.
I will change this platform after he finishes. Go ahead.
No, but wait, what, Mace?
I said good. Finish talking, then I will switch this all up. Go ahead.
But I can see a big European soccer owner. Those guys are billionaires. Like, I think they're double billionaires. Guys like from Chelsea and Manchester United, I can see them trying to buy stock in, like buying already a soccer team owner owns a team in the NFL. Shad Khan is the owner of Manchester United, right, Mace?
Shad Khan?
Isn't he?
Yeah, he's a soccer owner. I don't remember what team. He does own a soccer team, though.
I don't know if it's Manchester United.
Yeah, no, but that's why I can. If Stephen Ross decides to sell the team, which I don't think happens, I can see a bit, or the Saudis trying to buy the Dolphins. They have enough money to throw at the NFL.
They have the money and the connections. You know what I'm saying? Like they're more likely to get a seat at the table than just some rich.com dude. Just being honest with you, you know, because the
Saudis, because they have a market.
Most of them good old boys be, you know what I'm saying, in the oil anyway, and so are the Saudis, dog. So that's business, you know.
O'Shea makes a great point a couple of weeks ago. Remember when everybody, except up here, because I was talking about all the NBA trades. I didn't do not 1 second of the Super Bowl up here on Super Bowl week because of all the NBA trades. O'Shea said something. And I'm going to ask you this, Ant. Will they ever ask a black billionaire to the table?
I mean, there's so few of them, but the odds are likely no.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I'm saying this. They would ask Eminem before they ask a guy like Jay-Z to own an NFL team.
They can ask Eminem. That's over. That's just straight up over. Like that meeting is over before it started. They always said that's not good for Eminem's image and shit for him to be endorsing anything. Yeah. Really. You know what I'm saying? They always said that about him. So, you know what I'm saying? Eminem really don't do that.
And you know what's crazy is they did I seen a survey on this that the majority of the black billionaires aren't in the United States and have no interest in sports franchises.
Doesn't surprise me.
Hey, Cap.
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Cap?
Good.
Not much, man. Just it's a slow sports Sunday, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, the NBA just
I've
finished.
seen a lot of stuff moving. That was a hell of a game. You know what I'm saying? Phoenix versus Dallas.
So what's their record ever since they made the trade?
Which one?
Phoenix.
Phoenix is undefeated. I'm sorry, with Kevin Durant in the lineup, they undefeated.
3-0 with Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And
What is Dallas'
trade-
record since Kyrie?
Probably 500, maybe one lower.
They lost the game today. You know what I'm saying? And both of them teams were trying to win. I could see that shit, bro. They was trying to win like that was a playoff game or something. But Kevin Durant with the game winning.
And I think Miami only won one game since we acquired Love.
Yeah, I mean I don't think he's a difference maker as far as the wins and losses in Miami for the regular season.
It's the
Who's the other
character
guy?
in the locker room.
Cody Zeller. What's his name? Cody what?
I think Kevin Love. See, Pat Riley is smart when it comes to that stuff. Like Kevin Love, if you're a Heat fan, you know what he's there for. He's there to hit some big timely shots and make plays for you in the playoffs. You know, like that shit Jimmy Butler pulled last year is like, that probably should have been a kick out to somebody like Kevin Love.
Let me ask you this right now, Auntie.
For a rebound or something. Yeah.
Auntie, let me ask you this. As it's constituted right now, they play Boston. They beat Boston?
Absolutely not.
The Heat.
I already told you, bro. There's only one, maybe two teams that's going to beat the Boston Celtics in the East, and that's Milwaukee and Philly.
Phoenix
And I
is
don't even like Philly's chances. So, I mean, I don't see any other team other than Milwaukee beating them in a 7-game series.
Phoenix is 4-3 since they got Durant. They're 3-0 with Durant, so they're 7-3 their last 10 games.
You know what I noticed with Spoelstra specifically? I'm not sure if you agree with this, Cap. Auntie, that to me, he's more of a playoff coach than a regular season coach. Do you agree with that?
No. I'm going to tell you why. Because the best coaches use the regular season to get ready for the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
When it comes to shooting guards and defensive philosophies, he's always done that. It's just for some reason point guard and center, which is Pat Riley's forte, it's just I don't know. He just can't nail it, man. He can't nail it. I mean, Bam, he better benefit. I don't know, man. We just up front we don't intimidate.
Well, you got to play. If you pay attention to the Miami Heat, they haven't really played with an interior presence. You know what I'm saying? Since they had Shaquille O'Neal, they didn't.
Auntie, I don't mean to switch topics, but I'm gonna stick to where. How crazy was it? You was at the game Friday night. How crazy?
I actually wasn't. I was in Miami. I wasn't at the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't at the game.
What, the next game?
But you can feel. I felt that Bayside erupt when my man Randall hit that shot.
Yo, I was doing it live up here, bro. That shit was insane, bro. I was like, oh, he's going to dribble out of bounds. Oh, he's going to throw it up. I said, what a shot.
What do they rank defensively, the Knicks, right now?
I'll let you know.
I think defense efficiency, I think they're like number 6 or 5
they're
or 6.
Top 10?
Yeah, they're top 10, I think.
But see, that's something that I don't like about today. Okay, so this NBA that we see them play today, I don't even care about things like defensive ratings and shit because you ain't even really allowed to play defense. Like, it's crazy the amount of all these extra possessions. Just one little change that they made, and that's the 14 seconds on an offensive rebound instead of the shot clock going to 24. It just creates so many extra possessions in the game that
right here.
Teams are just jacking, like, bro, they're jacking up a lot of damn shots every game now. It's crazy, man. Oh, Mace, that's what I wanted to come up here for. What did I say the other night? And Sean told me I was crazy. Shout out to Sean, by the way. But he told me I was crazy. I was like, man, I wanted to see Jokic have one of them damn 65-point triple doubles or something.
Yeah,
He was
that
close.
last night.
He was close. He was close, wasn't he?
Well,
He had like a 40 triple double. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
And T, the media's already turning on Jokic.
All right, the Knicks are in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, they the media want to see something new. They want to see somebody.
They want to see. We all know who they want at ESPN.
LeBron. They want LeBron.
Well, they know they can't ride. They want a wave they could ride to the finals, and they don't.
Yeah, they want Phoenix. That's what they want. They want Phoenix. And right now, as we speak, you have a Phoenix Golden State first round. And if the Warriors win that series, ESPN's gonna be very upset.
What's that? 3-6?
4-5.
Come on, you know Phoenix is moving up.
I don't know about that. I think Sacramento is gonna hold on.
How many games do they have left?
They play each other 2 more times. Next Saturday night, I'm doing the game up here. It's the late game. Sacramento's at Phoenix.
But I mean, hey, does Phoenix have what, like 15 games left?
17 for Phoenix.
I mean, they're gonna go 13-4.
Their schedule is not easy, bro. I was looking.
They're gonna go 13-4 though.
I don't think they're going 13-4. I think you're giving Phoenix a little bit too much credit.
I mean,
I think they go 12-5.
I mean, I'm watching this team play, Mace. You're watching them play too, dude. They're gonna win games just figuring it out.
I don't know, man. I think these Western teams they're playing ain't just gonna get intimidated by these guys, bro.
Bro, they're beating.
Not like that no more, man. I mean, Minnesota's surging at the right time.
After what I saw today, I mean, bro, they had an onslaught coming at them.
I didn't see the games. I saw the altercation at the end between Luka and Booker. I saw that.
Yeah.
The question to me is, does the Grizzlies hold on?
Nope.
That's the question to me.
Nope. No.
If they don't hold on, then
well, I mean, they're learning things. They're learning now about the storylines. The storylines ain't always positive when they about you. So now they're gonna have.
That is very true. I said this the other night, Auntie. They gave enough rope for John Morant to hang himself, and he did.
How are you gonna respond? That's the question.
That's how the NBA works. The NBA doesn't like you. They will find a way. But mysterious things happen.
Absolutely. And hey, I taught them like, man, you damn fool. John Morant.
Everybody's good feelings until he came out and said, I'm not worried about the West. I'm only worried about Boston.
Well, then you crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's something that I understand where he's coming from. Because he feels like Boston is the best team. So if you can beat Boston, you can beat anybody in the West. That's the way he feels. You know what I'm saying? So as long as
I think Memphis can beat anybody in the West.
Yeah,
I do.
But I mean,
I'm get their egos out of their ass. That's what they gotta do.
I mean, I understand what John Morant's saying. He's like, he knows he's better than Jason Tatum. You know, so if he can get up against him, you know, he's like.
When they had him, Luka, Donovan Mitchell, and Jason Tatum in the room, and Malika Andrews says, "You still feel that you don't worry about nobody in the West?" He said, "No, we're good. We're winning the West coming out." The look Luka Doncic gave him, bro. Luka's like, "Yeah, okay." We'll see.
I mean, this is going to be a very, very deep. I mean, bro, the West, man, all action, bro. It's all action. Like, that's what I'm saying. There are no easy outs. If your easiest out is Sacramento, that ain't no easy out, dude.
Again, I gotta see. I mean, they got the Clippers.
I'm scared. I'm scared of the play-in. I'm scared of the play-in teams, Mace.
The play-in right now is the Pelicans. I think they'll be replaced by the Lakers any day now. So let's just say the Lakers, the Jazz, the Clippers, and the Mavericks are the playing games. That's
so let me ask you this: if the Lakers make the play-in, all right, do you think? Because I think it's a given. Even if they make the play-in, LeBron James probably doesn't play that game. But if they win it, do you think they activate LeBron?
Yeah, because they're gonna have to play. They're gonna have to play Denver. That will be a series.
I think it's just they're so much better off just pulling the damn plug. But maybe they want to give AD some clock. You know what I'm saying?
I think the reason why they want to win, there's no incentive because they don't have a lottery. So they might they have no chance at Wembayama, so they might as well make the playoffs.
But you have no chance at a championship this year.
There's next year, though. That's the beautiful thing about sports. And so many guys that we both know have asked me, Mace, when you think of LA, I said they're a year away. They said, yeah, I agree. Next year, the Lakers are going to be a top 3 team in the West, folks.
So why not shut it down now?
Because again, if I'm the Lakers, I might as well just make the playoffs, save face. You can, win the playing game, be respectable, and get ready for next year. Because next year, man, you're going to be loaded next year with or without a Kyrie Irving. You're still going to be a top 3 team in the West.
Bro, you better than me, dog. Okay, so here's the deal. I get what you're saying, but I got a 39-year-old all-time great player, 38-year-old all-time great player. I got another dude that's capable. If he can just stay healthy, he's capable of being a top 3 player in the league.
What's up, Jameson?
At that point, I'm like, yo, like I'm shutting it down. Like it's just the variables and the pieces that are there. They're fragile, and I know over the years LeBron James ain't been fragile, but right now he's got, you know what I'm saying, his leg is wrapped up in a splint. Anthony Davis has been known to be a piece of glass and always on the injured list. That's it, man. I'm shutting it down. If next year is my window, that's when I'll see you.
Let me ask you this. If Golden State beats Phoenix, how unhappy do you think ESPN would be?
I don't think the ESPN is going to be unhappy at all. You know what I'm saying? Riding a champion is always a good storyline.
I don't think they like Golden State, to be honest with you. I think they'd rather have LA all day, every day.
You can't go wrong with the champions. Okay? So, like, you know what I'm saying? Straight, that's always a good storyline because you can't cut it. You can't. The defending champions, like, that's always a good storyline, whether it's the passing of the torch or it's them trying, you know what I'm saying, going through triumph and just, you know what I'm saying, actually, beating all the odds and repeating. That's they can ride that storyline.
Yeah. And, the NBA make things up along the way.
I wouldn't have a problem with the media, with that.
Yeah, the NBA makes up stuff along the way.
The thing is, they need LeBron, they need KD, they need the best players in the mix. That's what the NBA needs. So
you still look at those guys as the best players, huh?
I mean, I was gonna say Giannis. You know what I'm saying? You need Giannis, Jokic. You know what I'm saying? Luka,
Embiid,
Kyrie, Embiid. Kawhi. Like you need like that involved.
I'm gonna be pulling for the Clippers because they've been getting dogged by everybody, and to me, player for player, the Clippers are the best team in the league, bro. Like this guy said, bro, Paul George, he apologizes for all the load management he's done, bro. He said that with
Yeah, you want to know why, Mace?
Yeah,
because he heard about that new damn CBA and the clauses that they putting in place to curb that shit.
He said he told JJ Redick on his podcast about he knows about the load management's killing the league, and I agree with that. That's why you got all these bad standings in the West, because all their stars be taking load management.
Bro, I know exactly what the hell is going to happen. What's going to happen is they're going to say, if you take a night off, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you take a night off for like a national, there is no taking a night off here and a night off there. Like, they're going to force your ass to take like 3 or 4 games in a row. If you take one game, you got to take 4 in a row. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want to be docked. Like, unless you want your pay down. Like, we're going to fine you for coming back early. So if you want to cherry pick games, that's it. You're going to have to give up $50,000, $100,000 game checks and shit. Because let's keep it real. That's what them dudes are making.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're making fucking $200,000 game checks and shit. You know what I'm saying? So once they start getting whacked for that, you know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen. You know? I'm gonna be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? If you legitimately hurt and shit like that, that's it, man. You're gonna sit out for five games in a row. If you still want your money for it. You know? Can your team afford to have you out 5 games straight?
I don't know.
You don't want to be in that play-in, do you?
I think the Clippers have the attitude. They don't care. They believe they can be the 10th seed and come out of the West. And a lot of people will support that too.
I mean, it's just it's slimy when you got guys that are okay. So right now, all of the contracts and shit are incentivized. That's why I was saying it with the John Morant thing earlier. I'm like, it's not going to cost them a dime of NBA money because everything's pretty much ironclad. It's set in stone. You know what I'm saying? If you're an All NBA player, you're getting the max. If you're still with the team that drafted you, you're getting the super max. And this is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's what happened to all the young stars in the West. They all got the Supermax this past summer, all of them.
And that's what I'm saying. You make an All NBA, you get a Supermax. So, I mean, it is what it is. Like, these guys are gonna make a certain amount of money, no matter what. So they tend to just not give a shit.
I would agree with that. Yeah, in the NBA, I do agree with that. That they don't care. Those guys don't.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, I think they need to go. And I think they did that to kind of protect the teams. They did that to protect the teams because you remember when that is actually LeBron's fault. That is LeBron's fault along with Chris Bosh. You know what I'm saying? Going to Miami and taking pay cuts. Because that's what made that rule change. Saying that, look, all NBA players, max deal players have to take the max deal. You know, that's it. There is no giving away but like a smidgen. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But if you're an all NBA player, you have to take the maximum. You know, that was something to protect. You know what I'm saying? To protect the teams and the owners, and that was something to protect the other players too. Because you had you know what I'm saying, mid-level players and even A-rated players that were getting lowballed during negotiations because LeBron took a pay cut. Why can't you? You know?
Yeah.
So that was inevitable, you know? That was what's gonna happen. So now these dudes, I think that's what kind of incited a lot of this load management and stuff.
Yeah, San Antonio started all of it.
Did they really?
They
like,
did.
I think, how often did Popovich really do that?
He said Tim Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker. There were times, bro, he didn't even let them go on the trip.
Yeah, there were times when it was like that, but did he ever do it like Kawhi is doing that shit?
Yeah, he did it with Kawhi too.
Bro, where Kawhi don't even have to come to practice, bro. He don't do nothing, bro. Some games he plays, some games he don't. I'm just like, because even the Spurs got pissed off when Kawhi wouldn't play.
What Kawhi did wrong was he let it be known he didn't trust those niggas, bro.
Yeah.
And that's when Tony Parker called him out and all these guys called him out.
I mean, look, I get it. I had no problem with it. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Even they was like, look, man, we want you to play. And Kawhi was like, fuck that. I don't want to. I don't feel right. Something ain't right. So I don't blame Kawhi for that, but I'm just like the Spurs really wasn't trying to load manage him. They was trying to play him. You know?
Who was up here? Somebody was up here a couple weeks ago, and he totally destroyed the Spurs for load management. I forgot who it was. And when I thought about it, I said, yeah, that was happening. And Prince Pierre didn't believe it at first, but then when the guy told him, look up the years, he was right. And when Popovich played the Heat in the regular season, he never played the big three.
Yeah, I know.
Into the finals.
I know. And I knew he wasn't going to do it. That's why I never went to one of them damn games until the playoffs. Until the finals. I didn't even bother because I knew Popovich was going to pull some shit like that. Because I thought, I'm like, why would he even fly these dudes out? They old and shit. Like, he ain't going to get these motherfuckers no film. He didn't get these motherfuckers no film just in case he got to play these dudes in the finals. And why should he? He got a team that could beat these dudes anyway. You know? Like he got a team without these guys in the lineup that could beat these guys. I'm just saying, bro. I remember that when LeBron, I used to go see them play all of the time, bro. And when LeBron and Wade and Bosh, I was like, bro, that team would look like when they found their identity and realized how they were going to play downhill in transition, they became a beast that no other team could really beat them. You know what I'm saying? When they were playing isolation one-on-one and then just, you know what I'm saying, jumping passing lanes and, you know what I'm saying, just playing that downhill style of play. But other than that, all the team really had to do was just come in there and move the ball on them, and they would quit. I watched that for 4 years straight, dog.
Yeah.
Like I watched all types of teams just come right into the AAA and just move the rock, bro. Just move the rock. Find the open man. No names hitting threes like crazy and beat them. I watched the Knicks do it. I mean, the Celtics would come in there and play them hard, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You could see that the Heat could kind of tug of war them if LeBron James decided to do what the fuck he did and just beat boss over the dudes. No, but like Dallas, the Spurs were able to just come in there and just beat up on them. The Pacers could have done it. They just kind of went away from whatever style of play they were playing at the time.
I like the way you say that.
But the times when I saw the Knicks beat the shit out of Miami, back when we had Melo, was when like games like Melo didn't even play. You know? When you just had like Jason Kidd and Raymond Felton, you know what I'm saying, running the show, and Tyson Chandler and Pablo Prigioni and shit. And you know what I'm saying? And JR.
Gallinari.
We didn't have Gallinari then. You know what I'm saying? We had to get rid of Gallo to get Melo.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? They would beat them by just moving the ball around. Hell, I went to the game when Linsanity came to Miami. And to be honest with you, dog, that was the end of Linsanity.
Hell yeah, I knew that was gonna happen too.
That was the end of Linsanity that night. I was in the building for that shit.
Hey, didn't he win a championship though?
Hell no. Oh no, he did. Jeremy Lin did. He won the bubble.
With who?
Championship, I believe. Didn't he?
Oh, with the Lakers?
He won the Toronto. Toronto. He was on Toronto.
No, he was on the Knicks, Jeremy Lin.
No, Jeremy Lin won a championship with the Raptors.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, with the Raptors, yeah.
And he really did?
Yeah, he did.
That tells you how much I haven't been watching basketball back then.
Yeah.
I think he retired.
I was in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, D Wade and LeBron and Mario John, bro, they put an end to Insanity, dog. That was bad.
I know.
Yeah, it was like what, three seasons, 2 seasons max.
Not even 2 seasons, like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, no, that was a few weeks, dude.
That was a few weeks.
But no, that was a big game. I remember it was televised. That was like a Thursday night, man. I went. I had some decent tickets too, bro. and Jeremy Lin, bro, he got locked up, bro. That was some of the best defense I've ever seen. LeBron on
Hell
ball,
yeah.
dog. They were all over this dude. Like they were all over him, bro. They made him look like what he was. Like you look like a D&D.
I heard the Dragon went to Milwaukee.
Say what?
I heard the Dragon went to Milwaukee.
Oh, so
Ooh,
Dragons
Dragons?
went to Milwaukee? Yeah, that was the rumor, yeah.
That was a good pickup that Milwaukee had with Crowder. That was a damn good pickup.
Sure was.
They got Crowder too?
Yeah.
Yep.
And they got PJ? Who got Philly got PJ, right?
Yeah, I think Philly's got PJ.
PJ signed with Philly.
Yeah. But nah, bro, they got Crowder. I'm like, I don't know how you can just, out of nowhere, it kind of, I mean, they were rolling already, but then when you add Crowder, like he just makes your team better, especially when you're trying to make a deep playoff run.
What's up, 305?
Definitely the type of player you need.
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
What's up, Mr. Miami?
How y'all doing?
Good, man. We'll get to it.
Just sitting back chilling.
I know you guys are up here for. We're going to talk about that.
Oh, so you finna bash us.
Getting ready to see the American Nightmare
Dude, this
versus
look like a bashing right here. Hold on. Does this look like a
Roman
bashing?
Reigns?
I could feel it.
There's no bashing, bro. Does this look like a bashing to you? Does this look like a bashing to you?
No.
Bro, why would y'all even want that, dude? I'm gonna tell y'all,
they want it, bro.
And it's really simple. It's really simple what the hell you need. You need a damn offensive line to protect Tua, and you'll be fine.
It's true.
You know? Like you'll be fine.
How long we been saying that?
I don't know, man. I'm just looking at that man, that young man right there, and he's box office.
That's the flavor of the week, man. I'm not falling for the banana, man.
I'm just saying, man. Tua needs to be able to play with no fear. Bro, I got a lot of sympathy and empathy for what he might be going through, bro. Because, it's tough, man. You don't know any play could be your last, man. He need an offensive line that makes him confident that he feels protected, and sky's the limit for y'all.
Me, I don't like neither dude, so, but I just know that guy on the screen right there, he is one of 4 players in that league that's box office.
Okay,
and whoever gets him, it could be any team that Miami has to trade for him. The other teams, all they need is 2 number ones, and give them guaranteed money, and they'll get him.
I mean, has he shown that he's that versatile a player? I don't think this Miami Dolphins team is built anything like that. Ravens offense was built. I don't like you're gonna have to change the style of play unless Miami just changes their entire offense for him. I haven't seen anything from Lamar Jackson that says he can just change that style of offense and take it to the air.
Go ahead, guys.
No, I'm not going to argue that, man. You're not going to change all the philosophy overnight. I mean, unless it's like
speak your mind.
No, like I'm saying, if it's a deal worth not passing up, that's the only reason you would do it. But you wouldn't change the whole philosophy, the whole inlet of the offense that you pretty much put together if everybody does come back.
Yeah, but maybe the coach, like he said at his press conference, wants to play the way they did in San Francisco, where they pounded the rock a lot more.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then you go get a real tight end, and you get a real running back.
You go in the draft and get a real running back, not pick up some fucking retread like they've been doing since Ricky Williams walked out the door, and the guy is always hurt.
Don't forget about David Overstreet.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta. I wouldn't mind investing on 5 proven players as opposed to overpaying for one if we're in a window year. But I mean, what do I know? You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not arguing with you, man. There's nothing to me. Whatever they do, they do. But all I'm saying is, with this guy,
I
Jackson.
can run the map. Only 5 picks. You know, like,
Hey, dude, I'm getting Louis up here right now. Slowfish, you want to come up and talk NBA? You can, bro. All I'm saying is, I'm not doing these trade scenarios. That's not me, Cap. That was last night. I wasn't involved in these trade scenarios that they were throwing out there. I don't do that. I just put that thumbnail up there. I just put that thumbnail up there. So Dolphin guys who were here last night are watching in the clouds that would like Lamar Jackson in that uniform. Salivate a little bit. That's all.
Yeah. The trade talk is nice.
I'm not the one. I'm just setting this for the record. I'm not the one spreading the word about Lamar going to Miami. It doesn't happen here.
I personally just don't like that. I'm like, yo, when you got your quarterback already, why even talk about stuff like this?
Lakers
just go free agent heavy. You think agency more than you do trading at this point. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, you got the money to pick up key players at a good price.
All right, the O-line didn't cause any of Tua's injuries. That is facts. I can't have a QB back play scared. Lou, you want to come up, bro? Raise hell. Come on up.
I agree with him. I'm not even saying that the O-line caused any of Tua's injuries. I'm just saying he's got to play with a certain. He's got to be able to play with a certain level of confidence all of the time, and you can do that when you just know you have that offensive line that's in sync. I don't think Tua does play scared at all, but over time, you know what I'm saying, he can't keep going through what the hell he's going through. They just need to protect him, and I think everything works out from that. That's really the only thing that the Dolphins organization should be concerned with right now.
No, Auntie, I disagree with you. Even the kid, some of those offensive line, some of the things you're talking about are. Last year, the offensive line was good. It's him holding the ball too long. That's what caused those concussions and some of the injuries last year, because he kept on holding the ball. The offensive line was protecting him well. He tended to overthink, and he was so focused. He was trying to prove a point that he can throw the deep ball. And someone brought this up, which I didn't really notice this. He has to jump in the air to throw the ball because he can't see over the. As a person, if your quarterback has to do that, doesn't that scare you a little bit? Like him and Kyler scare me a little bit because they have to jump to try to look over the middle and stuff like that, because he doesn't trust his hip. He still doesn't trust his hip. His hip is fully healed, and he has to jump in the air to throw a ball.
I've never seen him.
Doesn't that worry?
I've never seen him jump to throw a ball. When have you seen him jump to throw a ball?
No, there's people saying that he has to throw like he.
No, have you seen him? Have you seen him?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
What game? What game? Please point it out to me. What game?
Okay, I'll bring up he has to jump to look over the offensive line.
No, that's not the question I asked you. I said what game?
The Ravens game. The Ravens game.
Let me just add something to this before it goes.
Look at the Ravens game, and
I don't see when Tua is healthy. I haven't seen him do anything as of recently except win damn football games, bro. So why does everybody want him out so bad?
Health is the one issue. If you're not reliable enough to stay healthy, that's why they want to move on from him.
Bro, I mean, dog, when you get hit in it, when your brain crashes to the back of your skull, that doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying, that you can't stay healthy. It means that you're a human damn being. Protect that man.
Yeah, and you know that most offensive linemen are 6'5", 6'6". So unless you're 7 foot tall, you're not gonna really see over a lineman.
I mean, facts. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're supposed to have enough.
No, because look, I'm gonna bring this. You say that, Shake, but you don't see guys like, he's only 2 inches short. He's 6'1", isn't he? Isn't Tua only 2 inches shorter than Burrow?
I mean,
it's called passing lanes, Tony.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. The passing, if he has to adjust himself to create his own passing lanes, it's not. The offensive line was good last year, A&T. Like the offensive line was protecting him.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you this question right here, because and this isn't me being facetious or anything. I'm just like, look, this is what I'm telling you, this is the only thing that I believe the Dolphins should even be concerned about is just that offensive line. But let me ask you this: was their offensive line the best damn offensive line in the NFL last year?
No, they weren't. They were in the middle.
Okay, that should be that should be the Dolphins' only concern. Get the best offensive line in the NFL.
You can't
protect this guy.
Yeah, no, but Auntie, you're gonna. I'm gonna say this. we're already repay. We're paying. You're gonna have to pay what is it called? Top dollar for a right tackle, and the cap. People say the cap is fake, but it's an actual thing. You can maneuver around it and be able to create cap space, but it's actually real. You agree?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do all of that stuff. Look, like I said, I don't tell billionaires how to spend their money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that should be their concern. I mean, I guess it's a hard salary cap, so you got to do what you can with what you have. That's it. But that's when you know what I'm saying, your scouting team, you know what I'm saying, your front office, their ability to wheel and deal, you know what I'm saying, who you draft, who you move, what positions you play dudes at, you know what I'm saying, your coaching staff, that's when all of this stuff comes into effect.
See, and this is why I say, I've always said this, an elite quarterback can cover up a decent offensive line. Do you agree? A guy like Lamar or Aaron Rodgers can cover the fact that the fact that the offensive line is not an elite offensive line. Do you agree?
It depends on the quarterback you got. Like, it really depends, because I believe a shitty offensive line can make a great quarterback look like trash, bro.
So is Baltimore's line better than ours? They made the playoffs.
I think they're ranked.
The Dolphins made the playoffs too.
That's what I'm saying. Which ones are shittier?
I mean, I believe Baltimore has a better offensive line than the Dolphins.
Yeah, no, and I think honestly, with a guy like with what you're saying about our offensive line, this is why I think we need a more mobile quarterback. Tua's a pocket passer. He needs a perfect offensive line, like you're saying. That's why I'm saying we need a quarterback with more mobility, Auntie. Like, I'm not saying an Aaron. We need a mobile quarterback like a Lamar or a Aaron Rodgers to cover up that the blind side is the right side for Tua. The right tackle is the most important. I agree with you. That side of the offensive line, because it's his blind side, because he's a lefty, is the most important part. But if you have a mobile quarterback who's not a static in the pocket, that's what scares me about Tua. We saw all the mobility in college, but in the NFL, the tape we saw, he's a traditional pocket passer. Do you agree? Of what you saw, he's like he's very static in the pocket. He
That's
uses
the way it was going to be over at Alabama, dude.
All those receivers, he had to throw to.
That's the way it was going to be over there. You wasn't going to do what the hell you wanted to do. You was going to do what Nick.
No, he was more mobile in Alabama before the injury. He was a dual threat quarterback coming out of high school.
All right.
You guys can worry about
I'll even ask the Dolphins fans this. Do y'all want Tua or not?
I want an upgrade.
Me personally, I don't have a problem with Tua.
I don't trust his health. That's the issue. I don't think even with the good offensive line you're saying we need, he's too static in the pocket, and he takes. What worries me, he's taking judo to learn how to fall. What quarterback in the NFL has to do that? That's how he got injured the last time.
One that keeps banging his head on the damn on turf every time he hits the deck.
Yeah, and Mace always says it's one more hit. One more hit with Tua is what you have to worry about. I think that's why the GM is saying he's looking at all the options to see if he can get an upgrade at the quarterback position with Tua.
In my opinion, I don't think it's the offensive line. I think that the play calling got too predictable, and that's kind of what helped that caused that collapse. Our offensive, because all we were doing, our offense predicated around two people, Waddle and Hill, and that's it. Once your offense runs around just two people, it's easy to stop.
That is true.
Yeah, and we went away from the running game too. Shake too. Am I correct?
We didn't have no running game.
That's why I said we just predicated our offense to two people.
I think you guys are good with the quarterback that you have. I think just build the team around, around the pieces you have. Ain't no reason to try to replace anybody.
I agree. And like I said, I hopefully Mike McDaniels will come up with learn how to adjust more so that second half of the collapse won't happen again.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this.
I like what I see from the Dolphins. I ain't no Dolphins fan, but I like what I see from the Dolphins.
And Auntie, I'm going to say this. Having a veteran guy like a Fangio can actually help Tua also. Like, we're saying it can help McDaniel, but it could actually help our young quarterback too. Do you agree? Having a veteran like Fangio, teaching him how to read coverages better?
Yeah. Bro, none of that stuff is going to hurt. All of that stuff is going to help. I'm just saying, I think y'all got the right team in place to do it. I just don't see a reason to make a change so big as your starting quarterback just because this dude's available.
The availability is the issue. That's why.
See, here's the thing. One of the reasons why I think it's possible, and Mace could attest to this, we have an owner that thrives. He gets a hard on for big splash moves.
Exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong. And technically, Lamar Jackson is a hometown boy. Technically, so that might be a story.
No, he is a home. The boy, the kid went to the school down the road from me when I lived in Miami. He went to Northwestern.
Like on Pogo Beach.
So I mean that's a cool story, but
no, Teddy Bridgewater.
I just believe y'all got your quarterback, and I don't see
it. Liberty City.
Lamar ain't going to Northwestern.
Oh wait, my mistake. Yeah. Oh, I'm Bridgewater.
Bridgewater. He's from Liberty City.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Auntie. We shouldn't be moving on, but it's the owner that wants to make a big splash. It's more the owner that I think is giving, like, that directive is probably coming from the owner, maybe saying we should look at an upgrade if we know this kid can't stay healthy and stuff like that.
I mean, and it's not just the concussions. What other injuries does he? What else is on his docket?
He has ankle he's been nicked up with like ankle stuff too.
Well,
like
the ankle stuff ain't gonna be an issue because he got that tightrope surgery.
Don't forget about them hurt ribs.
Damn, so he's already had
and he has broken ribs.
He's been roughed up a little bit.
He's too. I with Tua, he's very. That's why May says one more hit. The kid's very scared. Like he's not that big. He's big on the bottom. Like his legs are huge, but the midsection is what worries you. Auntie that's the one. What he's very skinny in the middle. He's very narrow. He looks like a Lamar Jackson kind of like Lamar's very.
Like don't let nobody touch him. Then pretty simple. Let nobody touch him.
It's okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I know like, that, but I'm not.
That's good, Mace. Can I ask you something, Base?
Yeah.
Like y'all win games with him snapping the ball. So what's up? I'm just saying that's what I seen. Anybody else? Y'all seen somebody seen something else?
I'm not saying anything.
Mace.
When he's
Chaos Ring,
starting, y'all winning.
Let me make sure my mic's good. Okay, my volume's good. All right. Good. So, is it really true? Is the Dolphins going to get a superb quarterback?
Probably. Yeah.
I'm going to say this.
Possibility.
It's a possibility. Thank you, 305.
Well,
possibility.
I'll say this.
Yes, sir.
If they decide to go that direction, they ensure themselves to potentially get to the NFL Super Bowl for years to come in Miami.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. We all
because think about it. What they've been doing for the last couple years, aren't they building their little squad up from the linemen to defense and whatever areas as weakness? So the only thing last but niece is a quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So if they're smart,
with Tua.
If they're smart, they better off give him wherever he wants. Because
I mean, my bad. What up, Chaos? But now, what I would do, and bro, I mean, I just got methods. I done been on, you know what I'm saying, different teams. You got to put Tua through the ringer in practice. Like, you just got to put him through the ringer. If you're saying he's holding the ball too long and shit like that, and the line is doing a perfect job, damn that, I'll put flags on his ass out there. Okay, and
this is an indictment on him too.
Damn, somebody tackling you. If anybody can take this flag off you, your ass is running. I'm gonna make you run till you pass out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You like running around and holding the ball long and shit. You gonna run around this damn big ass field until you pass the hell out.
Yeah. No, and Auntie, this is an indictment when
get ready
the
to
two
damn
elite
ball.
corners. No, when the two elite corners during training camp said this kid couldn't read the defenses. When your own 2-star defensive backs say that, doesn't that worry you?
No, I mean that's his job. I mean that's his job. So that's something that you know what I'm saying, as a coach and the coaching staff and the quarterbacks coaches, bro, you gotta put him through the ringer and get him to start learning stuff on the fly. Like I said, I would put him through the ringer in practice. You got to come up with drills and shit like that force him to read defenses faster. That force him to, or else his body ain't gonna like.
And this is why me and Mace. This is Auntie. This is why me.
But it's gonna make him more durable. Trust me, dog. Coach is supposed to have shit to get
and this is why me and Mace got mad at him for not being at the this was the previous offseason. We got mad at him for golfing when he out of his own mouth he said that he had trouble understanding the playbook. When you have that issue, you should be at the facility doing that the whole week and the weekend. If you have issues understanding and performing the playbook well, you shouldn't be golfing. That's why me and Mace got on him for that golfing incident where you saw pictures of him golfing instead of being at the facility learning the playbook. That's what pissed us off. If you admitted out of your own mouth that you didn't understand and weren't able to perform the playbook well, in the first place, why are you golfing? You should be at the facility.
So let me ask you this. All right, and it's from the Dolphins fans. If y'all could say this objectively, just answer. Do y'all believe that Tua has earned his job as the starting quarterback for your team?
No, like he was handed the job. He was handed the job.
Was it handed to him, or has he earned it?
Not really. He was handed the job after we released. They didn't bring in enough competition for him after Fitzpatrick came in. They just handed him. They brought in Jacoby Brissett, and Jacoby wasn't really a competition for him. Neither was Teddy, and stuff like that. So he really hasn't earned the starting job in training camp because there wasn't really competition at the quarterback position. Auntie.
I mean, if there was any competition at all, he won the job. I mean, he won the job. He was the best option that you guys had. So
that's what I mean. He was handed the job because it was a lack of competition. If there was actual competition at the quarterback position for him during training camp, like if they bring in a good backup quarterback like a Heineke or someone like that, that could push Tua to improve because he knows there's a guy that can take his job as starter. When you bring in guys like Teddy,
if the issue is he don't know the playbook like that, that's what it is. I would put flags on his ass, and as soon as somebody snatches one of those flags, he got to, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's when we bring the backup in, make him earn his spot all over again. If it's like that,
no, that's why I'm saying bringing guys like Teddy and Jacoby Brissett are not really competition for Tua. A guy like Fitzpatrick was competition for him, but Fitzpatrick said he hated him because Fitzpatrick wasn't really teaching him anything because he was what was it? There was reports saying that him and Gailey didn't want to mentor the kid and stuff like that. They were the playbooks were drastically different for the quarterbacks. If you watch that season with Gailey and Fitzpatrick, I now rewatching, I saw that like the playbook was drastically different depending on who was playing quarterback. Gailey limited the amount of plays Tua was getting. Limitations on the quarterback can. Do you agree, Mace, that limitations on the quarterback can actually limit the development of the quarterback? If you're limiting the amount of plays he can understand?
Of course.
That I admit Gailey hurt his development a little bit because he refused to give him more of the playbook and stuff like that. And he was so focused on Fitzpatrick, Auntie. So now I'm starting to see where the Tua fans are coming from, but still, like, I'm still saying, if you understand, I understand what you're saying at training camp, put the flags, but if you're not at training camp, you should be in the facility watching tape to improve yourself and stuff like that, instead of doing be a football junkie. If you out of your own mouth said you can't read defenses and you can't understand the playbook or process the playbook well, you shouldn't be golfing or anything like that. You should be focusing on proving to your fan base, his fan base specifically says he's a quarterback savant. He hasn't proved that to me. He really hasn't. Has he to you, Mace? Has he proved that to you that he's a quarterback savant like his fan base has said he is?
No, quarterback savant, but he does the things you want your quarterback to do, especially if he's playing a certain way. If he's playing game manager, he's perfect for that. He don't make mistakes and he wins most of the time when he played in that style, especially last year in 2021.
If you're gunning it, Auntie, with a quarterback like Tua is not a successful recipe. like Mace is saying,
he
for
proved
him,
he can prove he can do it until he played good teams.
Yeah, he proved when he was playing against teams like Detroit. I understand EM hates this, but at the time, the record proved that they were a bad team. But that's what I was looking at, the record for Detroit. That's why I was focused, saying they were a bad team at the time. But as the season went on, they were improving. I understand what EM was saying. They became a good team, but they at the time, at the beginning of the season, and at the time we were playing them, they were under 500.
Yeah, anyway, let me get to this guy. Chaos, you there? Wait till Chaos comes back. Let him.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, Mace. What happened?
Yeah, you and Auntie could talk a little NBA for a few minutes. Go ahead. Auntie was terrific first hour of the show with the NBA.
Wait, say it again, Mace. Let me make sure.
I said you can talk a couple of minutes, a little bit with Auntie about the NBA.
Oh, that's what my vibe is. All right, speak again. I corrected. Go ahead, talking. I think I fixed it.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk a little NBA.
No, I mean that's my only question. Cause I see the thumbnail, and I've been hearing that with the Ravens.
Yeah, the Raiders are in the mix again.
No, my fault. My Ravens, not Raiders. Sorry. That it don't seem like the Ravens are pretty confident of giving him a whole lot of money.
You are absolutely on point, my friend.
No,
if they're not confident giving more money, that tells you how long he's been playing for that team. 7 years now.
5. This is year 6 if he plays this.
I'm just saying, like, they don't have to give him any money. He has no leverage. They don't have to give him shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this. If he did, because did the Ravens went to Super Bowl with this guy?
No,
Lamar?
not yet.
So see, the problem is with this. I agree with you, NT. Very well said. What leverage this guy has to demand the money he wants? If they got to the Super Bowl and might have won it or might have lost, then it would start fixing. Maybe we have some here, but you have not got to that direction yet.
Man, win a playoff game.
Yeah, he's won playoff games.
That's not leverage. Playoff game's not leverage. You get me?
He's made it to the AFC Championship, but he lost.
No, he never made it that far.
I was about to say, when
he never
was
got
this?
past the second round.
Yeah, we talking about
hell year did I take a nap on?
If he made it to the Super Bowl in under 5 years, they would look at it and say, "Okay, you're our quarterback." But if you think about it, if they did let him go, it's not really a loss, personally.
Okay.
Because now for someone like Miami and the Oakland Raiders, which Raiders I think they now call Vegas Raiders.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Las Vegas would probably have more money than anything else right now.
No, it's Atlanta and Miami. It's Atlanta and Miami that are the favorites. Chaos.
So you mean the Atlanta Falcons?
Yes.
I think that would be a good fit.
Manzano, let me tell you something. Let me tell all you Dolphin guys something. At 4:00 Tuesday afternoon, if the Ravens put that non-exclusive tag on him,
get that
you can bet there'll be 10 teams ready to give up two number ones, and 1 or 2 of those teams will give him guaranteed money more than Deshaun Watson. You could bet on that.
Yep. It's Atlanta, and I'm saying this is why I'm saying Atlanta, because I said they want the Michael Vick, Arthur Blank wants the Michael Vick experience again in Atlanta, and Lamar brings that back to Atlanta, but they don't have besides Kyle Pitts, they don't really have receivers. Like they don't really have. They traded Ridley and stuff like that, but they don't really have receivers. They only have the tight end and a decent running back, but they don't have an offensive line.
I keep trying to tell, because shout out to you, boy Lewis, in the chat. But Lamar's issue is this: it's not even about with him playing and winning, dude, he ain't got no agent. That's why he ain't got no contract.
That plays a big part into it. Yes,
it's really that simple.
Hey, Auntie, I think I said this to you last night, and everybody on the panel. I didn't know this the Thursday when Mike Florio and him, Lamar, got into a war of words on Twitter. I didn't know that Lamar Jackson's not on does have no endorsements.
I know. That's what I mean by no leverage. You don't have an agent. It's like showing up to court with no lawyer.
And like I said yesterday,
or in this case, showing up with your mom saying she's gonna be my lawyer.
And like I said yesterday, a lawyer who represents himself has a fool for a client.
I'm just saying, man. It's pretty. I mean,
to me,
I don't
Lamar
overlook that, bro. Like you ain't got no agent, bro. That's why you ain't got
Lamar
no
needs to go to Player's Choice with Aaron. He needs to go to Player's Choice with Aaron. That's who Tua has as
he turned it down because there's something missing in it. So why ain't you getting the contract that you can agree on? Like this seems to happen with them other quarterbacks, dog. Daniel Jones just got paid. Like you know what I'm saying? Everybody else, man, they got agents negotiating shit for them, so shit gets done. What's up, bro? This is a business.
That's the one thing Dolphins fans are not realizing either, Auntie. Tua's with Player's Choice. Aaron Rodgers is representation. He hasn't. He's with Player's Choice now. So if they get Aaron that contract, I bet you they can convince the Dolphins to pay Tua that in the extension too, which scares me a little bit.
Manzano, did you hear what you just said?
Player's Choice?
No. You said that if they got Aaron that contract, those two guys are in two different worlds, bro.
No, I'm saying the owners, the agents that are representing him at Player's Choice to us specifically, they know the Dolphins are dumb enough to do something like that, is what I'm saying. They can convince the Dolphins to give him that contract.
I don't know. I mean, this is a problem that I hope at the end of this week I don't have to even talk about it anymore up here.
Wait, when did they announce the contract for Daniel Jones, Auntie?
Hold up, man. I came up here. Y'all said he got paid.
All right.
No, we're saying he's asking for $45 million
I'll
a year.
get Daniel Jones up in 2 seconds. Just let me do it.
So no, he's demanding. He's asking for
the Giants.
The Giants.
The Giants are going to pay him, bro.
Yeah, you damn right they're going to pay him.
Because the Giants, know this is quarterback is worth.
Bro. And that's why I don't see why the Dolphins would pay what Lamar Jackson is asking when you already have a quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Hey, I mean, if you're in desperate need of a quarterback, I don't blame you. Pay him.
What's up, Lou? Welcome back, Lou.
All right, Mace, I gotta jump down. Talk to you.
Hey, again, Chaos?
No, that's it. I have things to do. I'll see you later, Mace.
Well, come back later. Yeah, I'll be up.
All right, cool. All
right, man. Thanks for coming, family. Okay.
Hey, Lou, what's up?
Let me find this.
What's up, brother Lou?
What up, fellas? What's going on?
What up?
Chilling, my brother.
What's up, Lou?
Shake. What's up, bro?
Because I'm up here with all Dolphins fans. I just don't see why you would pay Lamar Jackson what Lamar Jackson is asking for when you already have a quarterback.
And I hear you, Auntie. Like, for me, if it's true for what he's asking for, but again, like I've heard that he would be willing to take less money to come to Miami. So these numbers that
I haven't heard numbers, by the way, Lewis.
Well, I'm just saying with Baltimore, I haven't heard.
Yeah, I was about to say we know the Ravens don't want to give it to him.
Right. Well, I was, and again, I'm just things I've heard. He's already informed the Ravens. He was not going to sign that deal. He's not looking for a long-term deal with the Ravens. He wants out. Now, wherever he lands, that's still to be determined. But he's already informed that. That's why when I keep hearing this, Lamar don't have the leverage. Yeah, bro, he does have the leverage. And actually, even in the NBA, you see it all the time in the NBA, and it's starting to go that way in the NFL. Because Lamar can simply tell the Ravens, look, homie, this is going to be my last year unless you're going to franchise tag me again going into next year, and that's close to $50 million just for 1 year anyway. So,
Auntie, you see that?
Nah, I get what he's saying, but I can't. You can't even compare that to the NBA because the NBA ain't got franchise tags. If they did, you might see something like that in the next collective bargaining agreement. You might see something like that pop up. You know what I'm saying, to kind of save some of these smaller markets and stuff.
Yeah. NP, you see that on the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
There you go.
Now I heard something. You know what I'm saying, I heard something like that. So I had a feeling the deal. Remember, I told you that a while ago. Like, everybody kept asking me when I came up here what I paid Daniel Jones. I was like, hey, I'm not telling billionaires how to spend their money, but hell yeah, I would give it to them.
Hey, Mace, when did that come out? When
if I got it, where else am I gonna put it?
That came out late this afternoon.
Oh, because what I seen was they were leaving the combine without a deal. That they were both, the Giants had basically left, and Daniel Jones' reputation left the combine without like getting anything done or in the works.
They'll work it out. They want him, he wants them. This is one of these image.
I'm telling you, the Giants don't want him for $45 million. I can tell you that.
No, it's 40, and what is 50 guaranteed?
Yeah.
I mean, I like it.
No, there's no way that he's signing for only $50 million guaranteed over 4 years. That ain't happening for a quarterback, especially if he's making $40+ million a year. Bro, he's not getting nowhere close to that. The Giants would be we were talking. I heard somebody say it earlier that the NFL would block like a Lamar trade because they wouldn't want that to happen, right? Could you imagine if the Giants paid Daniel Jones $40+ million for a quarterback that had 15 passing touchdowns?
Absolutely.
The NFL would not allow that.
Absolutely, bro.
They will not let Daniel Jones set the.
You really think that? You really think the NFL is going to stop that?
Exactly. Nope. They're the football giants. Let them do what they want.
The NFL would never stop that. It's good for the damn NFL. You know what I'm saying? If the Giants feel like they got their quarterback and the Giants can be relevant, it's good for the NFL for the New York Giants to be relevant.
Absolutely. Just like for the NFL, it would be significant for the Miami Dolphins to be relevant. So why would the NFL have a problem giving Lamar?
We don't know that because that hasn't happened in so long.
And the Giants, bro, again, we're looking at 2008, bro. Come on now. Yeah, come on. Let's be honest.
The Giants have been relevant in every decade for a while.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm telling you right now. If you don't think the NFL
every decade in my lifetime.
The NFL, if it was a choice between Miami and the Giants, they'll take the Giants.
Well, absolutely. That's the undisputed. It's a bigger market.
You wasn't up here, Lou, a couple of months ago when I explained this to the Dolphin fan. You know how much of an embarrassment the Miami Dolphins are to the NFL? Do you want me to go through it with you?
Mace, damn.
I
wouldn't even go that far. Damn. I wouldn't call them Miami Dolphins.
The Miami Dolphins should be what the Dallas Cowboys are, with the New England Patriots are.
I get it.
With
and the Steelers.
I get it, but this narrative that they wouldn't want Miami, bro. Miami. There's a reason that Miami hosts a Super Bowl every 4 to 5 years. There's a reason for that.
That's the city, not the team.
We're not. Again, what is the NFL? You think the NFL don't care about what team? The team aspect is all about money, right? This narrative that Miami
Dolphins. Lou, what was the last two statements?
It's not about the Dolphins.
No, hold on. What was the last two statements that Vic Fangio said in his interviews? One with that clown who works for the Dolphins, and one with the press conference. What was his last comments he made?
I don't know, mate.
Make the Dolphins relevant again. Because they're not relevant. Would you like me to go down the road with you? I do it up here all the time.
Oh, trust me, Mace. I know what a dumpster fire this organization has been. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, maybe I'm just naive then, but I don't believe that.
Lou, you're right. They would love to see Miami. If you don't think, folks, Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, don't want to go to Miami 3 times a year, you fucking crazy. They would love to do that.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely.
But you have to get a marquee box office type of superstar on the field.
To what Lou said, I'm like, that just gives all the more reason why the NFL doesn't give a shit about Miami, because they can still get the big game in the city of Miami without the Dolphins being shit.
They have done that, I guess, the last 4 or 5 Super Bowls that were in Miami. They wasn't in it.
No, but in terms we're talking about in terms of regular season, they would want, in order for they would need a marquee. And in general, the city of Miami, Louis Shake and Mr. Miami would agree with, the only time the fan base actually goes if there's the games were sold out with LeBron. I admit that most of the games were sold out when LeBron was in.
No, they were not. All right, and I was in the arena enough nights to know it. Absolutely, they were not.
Okay.
There was no, with the exception of playoffs. And when I say even playoffs, I'm talking about NBA finals. I was always able to just drive down there with no tickets, dog. And this is up to about a minute after tip off and get tickets. Straight up.
I didn't know this. I don't live down there.
No. Now, if they called them a sellout, if they called it a sellout, it's because the tickets had already been purchased, but that's only because scalping's legal down in Miami. Yeah. So the tickets are purchased by a larger company and they just sell them on the street. You know what I'm saying?
Or like one of these third party.
Yeah. They got a ticket hut right, you know what I'm saying, like right across the street from the arena, and they got dudes walking, you know what I'm saying, walking Biscayne and on South Beach and all that, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Walking, bringing people to buy tickets at discounted rates. But you can go like up to the most I've waited was like a minute after tip off and I got into games for like $40, bro.
Is Roscoe and the boys still running
100 level tickets, bro, for $40 because they're worthless?
Is my boy Roscoe and the boys still running Tickets of America down there?
I don't know.
Oh, my boys to work there. Oh,
I've gotten tickets from all over the place, bro. I've gotten them directly from Vice President of Player Personnel. I've gotten tickets from Ticket Hut. You know what I'm saying? I've had so many.
No, my mistake. I didn't mean to say sellout. I'm saying near sellout, not all the way, but with LeBron, when LeBron and D Wade at his prime, the games were near sellouts, not sellouts all the way.
Not regular season. Hell nah. Just being honest with you, dude. They wasn't nobody in the damn arena.
I will say this, and I know I make fun.
But the diehard fans.
I know I make fun of the Miami sports fan, but I will say this, and I want Lou to unmute to hear this. Yeah, I think Lou would like what I'm about to say. When it comes to the Dolphins, pal, here's the bottom line. You win the division this year, which I believe they will win the division. I got them winning 13 games. They do that and win just one playoff game. One. You guys will be back on the national scene. Real talk. And I think they will. I don't care who's the quarterback. I think they will.
I don't. This is what I don't understand. How is it that Miami can't sell out games, but a team like the Knicks, like I can't.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah, he
I don't get, like, your team hasn't been relevant for 30 years either.
It's not about that,
still
bro.
You guys sell out.
Okay,
you know what you don't understand, Manzano? The Knicks are the biggest team in this town, bro. Auntie's down there. I'm here. They're going crazy over this team because they're winning. They look strong. They look like They can hold their own in the East. I don't see them winning the East, but I'm with Auntie. Beat Cleveland. Give Boston or Milwaukee a tough hustle. Let them sweat for 6 games. You had a successful year. Fans will be pumped up come draft night and come June 30th when the Knicks will start trying to make a move to get a star.
Well, I can tell you this much. As far as Miami is concerned, the 4 years of LeBron was here in Miami. I probably went to about 13, 14 games, playoffs included. The most time I took to get tickets was like 3 days, and that was for the NBA Finals, like 3 days in advance.
Okay.
Other than that, I waited to the last minute and I got into every damn game.
Okay.
Without having to do some treacherous, underhanded shit to get tickets. Like, straight up.
I'm just listening, man. I feel you, man.
Like, it was never hard to get into those games. Not like it is to get into fucking Madison Square Garden to see the Knicks play.
I understand, but the Knicks are the biggest team in the state in general,
and then to be able to afford them.
Knicks are the biggest team in town, bro. When they are good,
that's what I understand that, but can you? Are Knicks fans more in general, even if the team is bad? Are Knicks fans more loyal?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yes, that's why people ask that question. Why do they still go? Because they love the team, and the big wigs in this town, which is the Wall Street brokers, they go to the games for probably the last 30 years. Now, you look at the Knicks crowds, they're young, very young, hip crowd. You know, most of the people who go to the games, especially in the great seats, other than the celebs, they're in their mid-20s, early 30s. It's a young, vibrant crowd now. Probably their kids now got the tickets. They passed them down.
Yeah. And also, keep in mind, it's Madison Square Garden, so everybody's on stage. Everybody's on stage. That means opposing teams, too. So everybody knows every night you're going to see history more than likely. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's going to have their best game of the damn season. Every night in there. You know, that's the way it is. Like, you're gonna, there just gonna be moments in that place where you're gonna be like, "Damn, I'm glad I was there." So it turned into just an end thing. That's, you know what I'm saying, the celebrities, the ridiculously high ticket prices. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
The day Bernard King put on Knicks uniform, that place has never been empty. You're talking 40 to 41 years now.
Like, think about the way the prices to Lakers tickets went through the roof when they moved into the Staples Center.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah.
All right, Lou, let me ask you a question. Lou still here? Manzano dropped off. Yo, get up here if you want to come up here. Here, I dropped the link.
Like, New York has always been like that. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. Without Lamar Jackson, what would you consider, other than the Super Bowl, what would you consider a good Dolphins season? Oh, Lou dropped off. I want to ask him what you think a good Dolphins season would be. What about you, Shake? Why don't you answer that question? Miami, go ahead, bro. Oh, go ahead, Shake, go ahead. What would be a good season to you other than the Super Bowl for the Dolphins with Trur?
Hell, no less than a playoff win.
Okay.
I'll be like, yo, it's tough to gauge. It's tough to gauge because y'all mess around and y'all run into Buffalo again in the first round, like y'all might lose, and I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of.
Buffalo is hemorrhaging right now. They still can't believe the Bengals beat them like they did.
I mean, I think y'all need to come out and just try to win the damn division.
I got Miami winning the division.
Yeah, y'all come out and win the damn division, man. Y'all will be in great shape. That should really just, you know, if you focus your goals on that, I think the Dolphins will be fine.
I agree. I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Buffalo, they gonna win the Super Bowl. Forget that plan.
Yeah, that plan is
not if they let the Dolphins win that division.
Buffalo's plans.
Buffalo ain't winning a damn thing if the Dolphins win the AFC East. That's just my opinion.
I agree with that.
We might use the Birds music for Buffalo.
I agree with that.
We need that music for the NFL season for Buffalo. Buffalo still on for the Super Bowl. It's like this when if Buffalo, it's like this. When Buffalo win a Super Bowl, they're a juggernaut.
Sure.
They can't beat the Giants. They can't beat. Let me see who are they.
They can't beat Cincinnati.
That's no problem.
And to be honest, I don't think they could beat the damn Dolphins at full strength.
We got them in the heat.
Which means they're not ready for the Kansas City Chiefs. Buffalo ain't ready, man. Y'all supposed to win that damn division.
We almost had it. Tula got hurt.
Everybody got hurt, bro.
That's true.
Y'all had to put, you know what I'm saying? Y'all had to tell y'all damn equipment manager to put on some damn pads and made him snap the damn balls. Whoever the hell that was, y'all had. You know, starting the damn playoff game and almost won the damn thing. You know?
Well, we're gonna get them back. Wait till them pieces kick in. We're gonna get Green Bay too. They don't get left out neither.
Only secret for the fact.
Hell yeah!
Shake, I agree with you. What you said, I agree with that.
But no, I would agree too. I mean, you got to win a playoff game, like winning the division. But I mean, you put yourself in good shape to do it. Yo, if you win the division, you know what I'm saying? You get you a home game. I'm saying that first playoff game is a home game. Hell, if y'all focus on winning the division, you might even get the damn first round bye. I mean, it is kind of fucked up that now only one team in each.
I know. I don't like that. I agree.
Home field through the playoffs.
I mean, you got to truly earn it.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, y'all really signed on that shit, man. You wear extra game, and two less teams get buys. You know?
And mark my word, here's what's gonna happen. And I would say in about 5 years, they're gonna make it where you get 8 seeds, and they're gonna probably be a bye week, and then be one bye week. Everybody gets off, and then all 8 teams got to play.
And there's a tournament, yeah, just a straight up tournament, no buys.
I see that too. More money. Give the entire playoff.
I mean,
week off.
Because the thing is, they could run it just the way they're running it now, and they still get the same amount of games. Well,
I can see that.
I mean, it's not like it's extra games leading up to the Super Bowl. It's the same amount of games.
I see that.
So,
and what happened is more teams will have a chance to make the playoffs.
I mean, but the NFL for the most part, they're not looking at it like that. They're looking at it like, how can they make more money? Like, if it ain't gonna make them more money, they probably won't change it.
Yeah, because think about it. If once you know your team is out of the playoffs, a lot of fan bases check out, and they're not going to go to games and things of that nature. Ratings will go low for that team because, okay, we've been mathematically eliminated. There's no need for me to.
Hey, because here's what's going to happen. If they take the top, you know what I'm saying, like they just take the top 8 teams, they're going to end up with a similar issue like the NBA ended up with, because then you're automatically going to give the division leaders the top seeds, you know? So then you're going to have all types of crazy ass home field scenarios and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have a 10-win wild card team facing a damn 8-win division winner. You know what I'm saying? Without a home field advantage. You know? You have it
like with the Rams. It already happened with the Rams. The Rams are 11-4 because it wasn't 17. So 11-4. Seattle Seahawks got beat by the 7-9 Rams in their own, in the first round. They went to the Rams Stadium and lost to a 7-9 team. 11-4 Seahawks.
Bro, that's what's gonna happen when you have so many teams that end up with ridiculous seeding just because of winning a division. The NBA ended up with that problem. Given what I'm saying, some divisions just suck so bad and other divisions were loaded that you had a team that was like, what I'm saying, they might have been the second seed in the league, but they're the fourth seed in the conference because of the way the division matchups are or the way the divisions are laid out. It was just stupid. They had to change that quick.
I agree with that.
I'm just saying, I think that's what you'll end up with. I mean, it's bad enough in the NFL now. Like, it is bad, but I'm just saying, if you just start just make it just an 18 tournament, no buys or whatever, no buys, no wild cards and shit, it's going to get crazy. It's just going to get crazy.
I agree. I totally agree.
I mean, because when you break it down, it's kind of crazy when they took that bye away from one team.
And be good will be actually
when you added a third wild card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn, bro.
Well, here's the thing too. If let's say, for instance, this is a hypothetical scenario because this is how I envision in my head. So let's say there's 8 teams, right? Every team gets a bye week. Another benefit of everybody getting a bye week is because Black Monday is a day, it's Monday after the season. This will give everybody an ample chance to interview coaches that are still in the postseason because they got the bye week. So that week, the people that have interest in a team that's in the playoffs could get their interview, and then that way they could just focus on the playoffs. And the teams could decide if they want him or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's a smart point. That's a good point. But then no one has excuses. They didn't get interviewed because of the playoffs.
That would work then, as far as selling it is concerned. When it comes to football, I like the idea of a bye.
I like it the way it was in the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Saying like that too. I'm saying where they give some damn buys. I think you can get more teams involved, and you can put more excitement into the regular season like that. Because for the most part, nobody give a shit about the regular season with baseball or basketball right now. Like you waiting for the playoffs, dude.
I agree.
Because teams are playing for something.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I like the idea of that. Makes very good business sense for the league.
Bro, I was even thinking the NBA could change up some shit where you got those 4 play-in teams from each conference. You could reopen up the bubble for that shit and just call it bubble weekend.
That makes sense too.
Just a bubble weekend. Reopen up the bubble and just for that weekend. Ain't nothing but basketball. These teams got to fight it out. You know what I'm saying? For them last 2 playoff slots in each conference.
Well, shit. If you're gonna do that, and move the bubble to just like the draft, move it to a different.
You do it over the course of like 3 nights or some shit. Or it's like you said, draft or just right before the playoffs. Extend it, make them fight that shit out, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. You just narrowing down 8 to 4. but make the motherfuckers play the same. Make them all go to the same spot where there is no home court advantage, and make them fight their way in the playoffs over the course of a weekend.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Best of 3 series.
Move it to different locations so other, different cities can enjoy it.
Just like you said, since All-Star Weekend is a waste now, you know what I'm saying, and nobody cares. You can come up with something new. Bubble Weekend. Look at me with all my new ideas and shit. You know?
Damn good ideas.
I mean, March Madness does it. The NCAA does it. They get everybody in one spot. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Start everybody off in 4 spots or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
How would it be if, let's say, for instance, okay, here's an outside the box idea. Okay, I like the bubble idea, right? Let's say you move it to a market that doesn't have a basketball team. So not only is it a neutral site, but now somebody who normally will never ever get to see a basketball game could see a basketball game.
Yeah. I was cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely cool with that. Now when you say does it have to be a site that because
let's say for instance,
the way they did it at the Wild World of Sports.
Let's say Kansas. Let's say they moved to Kansas one year.
Okay, yeah, where okay, so you like the city just doesn't have a basketball team.
Yeah, so now a city that roots for basketball, that's heavy, loves basketball, they finally get to watch a basketball game for the first time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's only one problem with that, Shake. You make an excellent point. In some of these college markets, they don't like the NBA.
That's true, but I just said Kansas because
that might be a good idea though, and that might save the damn NCAA when you bring that shit to a college. Bring the bubble to a college arena or something. You know, bring it to a college. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be a college arena. You know what I'm saying? You know, bro, you've seen that over the last few years anyway, because TNT is in bed with the NBA, and they're a brother sister with TBS. You know what I'm saying? It's all Turner and everything, and TBS has the NCAA, and you know what I'm saying? The NBA's kind of been helping college basketball out a little bit, over the last few years, letting a lot of the TNT analysts and stuff commentate on a lot of the college games.
Yeah,
they've been doing a lot of that, so. I'm they kind of need each other.
Yeah, I can see. I can see that.
I just think just add something to it, but I get it. I mean, each one of them teams, you know what I'm saying, they want to be selling out their own home arenas, and for playoff games and stuff. They make a lot of money when they make playoffs. Or in this case, play-ins.
Yeah, you could say it that way. Play-ins. You make a good point, Auntie. Play-ins. Yeah, I could. Anyway,
they can make sellouts, man. That, or at least that should be a sellout. I'm trying to think. Did I ever really go down there and just get tickets for playoff games? The day of? I never tried. I don't think I tried.
Hey, Mace, you being that you're in New York, and you said that New York where you live is Knick country. Are Knick fans insufferable now, or are they still level-headed?
They're getting to DEFCON. They're at DEFCON 3 right now.
Bro, okay.
It's bubbling. Let me put it that way, Shake. It's bubbling.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you why. And it's not even because the Knicks are playing so well. It's because they know the league's soft, dog. Knicks fans. It's not even about the basketball team. The fans, we know the league is soft, dog. And we probably won't win no ring, but we can make some noise. We can make some noise and we can hit somebody in the mouth.
All right, the Knicks are up 3 with 6.5 minutes to go in Boston. So. Knicks pulled this off tonight. Wow. Knicks Sacramento Thursday night, everybody. Knicks, Lakers next.
Bro, that's the team. I'm telling you, man. I'm worried about them playing teams, dude. Them playing teams are the scariest teams, dude. They don't have nothing to lose. They can just get in. These teams don't practice load management, so none of their seeding is legitimate. I'm just saying none of their seeding is legitimate. When people are like, oh, the Nuggets are doing this, I'm like, I don't mean nothing, dog. Like, all these teams is damn near tanking and sandbagging and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at this, dude, that none of them are really trying to win games unless they're really trying to win games. You've been watching basketball just like I am. You don't see most of these top teams. Like, I'm talking about the top 10 teams in the league.
I think a lot of them, TB, want the truth. That's why you hear so much whining about the load management and Paul George apologizing. They overdid it. And this is why you got the shit you got right now. They overdid it.
That's one team, though. I'm
talking about a lot of teams. I'll tell you right now, Cleveland should be better than what they are. But and I watched them all year. After every 2 games, Donovan Mitchell go, okay, I'm going to sit out this game. Every 2 games he plays, then the third one he sits out.
Bro, because they want to sell out playoff games. They want to sell out playoff games.
To me, you're healthy, go out there and play.
I mean, they've already come to the conclusion. You get a good start to the season. Ever since the Warriors blew 73-9, nobody gives a damn about winning 70 games or just having the number 1 seed anymore. You know what I'm saying? You try to jump off to a good start and then stay above 500 to end the season. That's what it looks like. That's what seems to be these teams' strategy from what I'm seeing. And that's how they managing their load management for the most part. You know what I'm saying? They tried to have winning, you know what I'm saying? You try to have a winning record before the All-Star break or about up to a month before the All-Star break. And then make sure you just try to go 500 and coast into the playoffs. Whatever seed you're in is whatever seed you're in. If you're the best team and you play the best, you're going to win. If not, you'll probably lose. Man, Milwaukee over here fighting with Washington, dude.
Yeah, they're fighting tonight because they say, oh, shit, we left Philly coming here and house us. Now we got to win this. We have to play hard tonight.
They're in D.C.
I know. They got to play hard tonight.
Yeah.
You get it? Because they laid an egg last night.
I mean, it looks like they're going to win the game. Looks like they're going to win it. But they got pushed tonight. That's messed up, man.
It's a shame. Yeah, this is what happens again when you do the dumb shit. This is what happened. And a lot of these teams did the dumb shit. And now a team like Denver, come April, they can do their load management.
I mean, you think they're going to have that much of – how many games are they ahead of the 2 and the 3 seed?
They are, I can tell you right now. I know they're six over Memphis, and that's the 2 seed. Oh, I got it right in front of me. Denver is 6 ahead of Memphis, 7.5 ahead of the Kings, 9.5 ahead of the Suns, 11.5 of the Warriors, 12 over the Timberwolves, and on and on. So they will.
How far are they ahead of Phoenix?
11.5.
11.5 games?
Yeah.
11.5 games.
Yeah, let me make sure. 9.5.
Yeah.
Phoenix is 9.5 behind Denver.
And Phoenix is in what, the 4?
The 4, yeah. Yeah. With 17 games to play.
And that's Sacramento.
7.5. Who else? You know what I'm saying? In the 2 and the 3 spot.
You know what I'm saying? In the 2 and the 3 spot.
7.5
Who else? In the 2 and the 3 spot?
from the 2 and the 3, Sacramento's a game and a half from the Grizzlies.
Oh, in Memphis.
Yeah, Grizzlies right now is 2.
And okay, so that's
Damn,
it.
Nick. Boston tied it.
Yeah,
Boston
the
tied
top 3 seeds are kind of stuck there.
Shaky, right?
Yeah, the top 3 seeds are kind of stuck there. I don't really see that moving.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. And Phoenix has a different story. Phoenix had injuries. They didn't do the load. They had Devin Booker missed 6 weeks.
But I'm just saying, I mean, I don't even see that shit as a bye, man. I wouldn't even want to have to see one of them damn playing teams. If I'm Denver, dog, I wouldn't want to have to. You got to see somebody. That's the fucked up thing about the playoffs out west, man. You got to actually play one of these motherfuckers, and they all are tough out.
Again, NT, I don't
Milwaukee just
look.
won.
I don't look at Denver, Memphis as teams that fear the teams in the play-in. Those teams are very, very confident young teams.
So what we talking about? What we talking about? OKC, the Lakers.
Yeah, I don't see.
Where are the Warriors? The Warriors, after losing today, they slipped to 7th.
Lakers, the Warriors are 5th.
Oh shit. Yeah. Who else you got in there? So we got New Orleans. We got, what I'm saying, the Lakers. You got what other teams at the bottom of the West?
The bottom is. These are the teams for the play-in chase: Dallas, Clippers, Jazz, Pelicans, Lakers.
Yeah, do the Jazz really even have a chance?
They're hanging in there.
Milwaukee just won. They beat the Washington Bullets.
They hung in there. Okay.
Yeah.
Jazz. I think the Jazz will not make it. I agree with you. I think the Lakers will make it.
So what's the 5 teams, 7 through 11? Who are they?
7 through 11 are the Mavericks, the Clippers, the Jazz, the Pelicans, the Lakers. And I think the Lakers are definitely
You really want to see one of them teams in the first round? Any one of them? I guess if you got to pick one, it's the Jazz. But you really want to deal with them?
I look at the Nuggets, the Grizzlies, and if they get their act together, the Pelicans, whenever Zion comes back and make a late run, I look at those 3 teams as they're not scared of anybody. And I tried telling you that early this summer. Those teams with those mega stars on their team, they're not afraid of anybody.
God dang, Portland just won.
Well, I do think Phoenix is going to have an intimidation factor. They're going to have that. When they step into arenas, and it's going to be really bad when teams get on the court and they realize that it ain't much shit you can do against these guys when they all playing together. Bro, what the hell? What in today's NBA? What you got DeAndre Ayton, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, and Chris Paul on the court at the same time.
And they may end up losing to the Warriors in the first round.
I mean, if they lose, it's because of the Warriors' depth. It's not, I don't think it's because the Warriors. It's because of their depth and their experience.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
That's what I'm cool with that when I just put the team together halfway through the season.
Yeah, that's cool with that. I think next year.
But this year a first round exit would be a disappointment, even if it is against the defending champs.
That's what I tried to tell you a couple of hours ago.
Mace, do you do March Madness?
No. But I will call the Final Four and the championship game. I've done that the last 2 years. I think one of my best games ever, doing play-by-play, it was with the late Beasley, God bless his soul. And we did the UCLA Gonzaga game when the kid from Gonzaga hit the shot in overtime from half court to beat UCLA in the finals. That was what, 21 Miami?
About 21.
Yeah. And then I did last year North Carolina, Kansas, when Carolina was up 15 at halftime and Kansas stormed back to beat them. Well, I had a crowd up here that night for Kansas and North Carolina. Yeah, Auntie. Yeah. I think I just think um the top of the both conferences. I think those series are going to be real good. And I know a lot of people and I know ESPN can't stand them, but I still think the Heat got something in them. Their schedule is not that hard, and they don't go to the West Coast no more.
I mean, well, I wouldn't count Miami out. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't count them out at all. And then once they get in, they can make some noise. But I don't see them falling out of the play-in.
I didn't even know Finn's take was still in there. I apologize, but family, we'll hit you.
I mean that.
Sure.
You
Okay, Fins, hit me back, bro.
I was say, you know what I'm saying, you kind of behind on the comments. Those been up there for a while.
Bro, I've been looking at standings and stuff, man. I mean, this is I'm giving information to people. Like my man Cap tried to talk some shit earlier, and I had to shut it down. I said, bro, I'm not up here telling you about Lamar Jackson, this and that. I don't do that here.
I mean, okay.
You know, you have to diffuse shit before it blows up.
Yeah, one thing I know about Mace, he's about a bird in the hand, not in the air.
I appreciate that. Shake. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna come in here and make up shit. Like last week, a guy reported on another platform, that Trur was getting traded straight up for Lamar. And these Dolphin guys. And
why the fuck would that happen?
I know. And these Dolphin guys, not the guys who are up here. My man was in the chat, and he said put a name on it. And then last night I put a name on it because everybody started mentioning his name. I said I might as well throw this dude under the bus. And when I mentioned his name, he said, "You know what? He would say something stupid like that." This is why. And deep in my heart, I love the Dolphin dudes. I do. I love these guys, man, because they help me. They give me an engine to pump. They pump life in here, bro. But this is why, Auntie, I avoid these Dolphin rooms, man, because they are fanatical. Laurel said something last night. I couldn't believe it came out of his mouth. He's been going into these other Dolphin rooms. He said these people are crazy.
Bro, I said it about Knicks rooms, dog. I was like, man, I know check out. I don't even watch the replays. I'm like, man,
the Knicks and Dolphins are brothers, bro. The Dolphin fans don't realize that.
I'm like, bro, I ain't into these conversations, dog, because I'm just like, man, y'all are setting yourselves up for heartbreak and failure, dog. Like,
what's up, Mike?
And I'm not even being pessimistic. None of that. I'm just like, yo, just be realistic, man.
That's why I am with my Dolphins, bro. I'm realistic with these guys. They don't want to hear it, but I'm realistic, man. I don't
and I'm like, yo, that's a success. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? In the NBA, you're not winning championships without a damn star. You know?
Last time the team did that was Detroit.
Or you need a super coach. But nowadays, I don't know if they're. I mean, what else is there, dog? Like, man, I'm waiting on this kid to come. I'll never pronounce his name properly, so I don't even try.
Wimbayama.
Yeah, Wimbayama. Whatever.
There you go,
bro. I'm waiting on him to come because that's the only thing that I can see that could possibly be some kind of dominant force outside of what these damn 3-point shooters are doing. You know, like
Mike, always good to see you, family. Yeah, Wimbayama is special. I watch him from time to time. He's unreal, bro. He's just absolutely unreal. He is God. He is special. And the one gift he has, Auntie, he dominates inside with a small frame. But he's a duplicate. I call him Bird. You can call him Durant. Most of today's experts call him. He's the new Kevin Durant with Kareem's inside game. He's unstoppable, bro. And you know the scary thing is, let's say if he goes to a team like Oklahoma City, he's the small forward in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but that kid Chet is playing small forward.
Then he'll be the power forward. Doesn't
That'll
matter.
be a tough squad.
And here's the scary thing.
Because that dude can play.
Yeah, but he goes to Oklahoma City, man. They're going to be the new Chicago Bulls of the millennium, bro. I'm not talking about championships. I'm talking about they will be must-see TV, especially that they're going to be playing in Middle America. And Middle America hasn't had a team since the Bulls in the NBA. Matter of fact, you can argue that's the only team they had since the NBA is the Jordan Bulls.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Thunder were doing their thing, bro. They were doing their thing.
They won again tonight.
I'm talking about when they had Durant and Westbrook.
I don't know what happened there.
I'm just saying they had a good stretch of 6-7 years or something like that. 6, 7, 8 years.
They sure did.
Would you consider Cleveland Middle America too?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Cleveland had their thing too.
Milwaukee's Middle America.
And then Milwaukee just, you know what I'm saying? They're currently going through it now. So I guess they're straight.
Yeah.
But I think that I would agree with you. I'll tell you where the NBA would probably, I don't know, just to appease a small market owner, they would like to see the kid end up in damn Indiana or some shit.
They were really, between me and Holloway, you know they want to put him with Popovich. Tony Parker discovered him.
Well, I mean, how long were you going to keep him under wraps?
I think Popovich will.
I'm just saying you can't keep a talent like that a secret too long.
Fucking Popovich.
You know.
I'm telling you right now, he goes to San Antonio. All this hype that he's getting right now, you know they'll be at if he goes to San Antonio. They will be at Laker camp in El Segundo. They'll be in Flagstaff for the Suns camp. They won't be paying attention to San Antonio.
And bro, that's one of the places where you probably gonna see him. Like San Antonio, Chicago's up there, Detroit possibly, Charlotte. There's a chance he could end up in Charlotte.
Oh my God! Can you imagine him? Can you imagine that him going to San Antonio?
Ain't there a chance he can end up in Portland?
No, they'll never let that happen.
Why not?
Miami's sleeping. I think he's snoring. Sure is. Miami's snoring.
But yeah, I'm thinking there's a chance he can end up in Portland.
Well, if he goes there, then it'll give me something to look for. If he went to the Blazers, that would be worth staying up to 1 o'clock in the morning to watch.
I'm just watching this. I'm like, bro, they literally turned the NBA into a damn pickup league.
They sure have, bro. I tried telling you
the
guys.
Fucking pickup league. It's like the Drew League every damn night.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy, bro.
How long is a foul timeout supposed to be? 30 minutes?
A foul timeout? What happened in the Boston game? Oh God!
Yeah, they called a foul timeout, but it's right now. It's 111 to 110, with 16 seconds left.
These dudes ain't playing, dog. These dudes is like, yo, that's it, dog. We giving dynamic duos. We giving you the most 3 years, 3 years, and then if it don't work, we forcing our way out. You know what I'm saying? We giving big threes one.
Sorry about that, and say that again.
No, I was like, bro, they giving dynamic duels. Like dynamic duels are like, yo, we giving it 3 years, and if we don't do nothing, we forcing our way out. Like that's it. We just gonna force our way out. And big threes, y'all get like 18 months tops. That shit don't work. We forcing our way out of that shit too. Careers are too short. We ain't time for this shit. You know?
It's crazy, right?
I want to go over there and go get them. But man, shout out to teams like Minnesota doing it the right way, just trying to wheel and deal and just get the right, you know what I'm saying, pieces together and trying to gel. Same with Sacramento, building their whole thing through the draft and with deals. I don't even remember what the hell deal they made to end up with Sabonis. What the hell did they do to make
Sacramento?
Yeah.
They made that blockbuster trade at the trade deadline last year. Made that blockbuster
that
trade.
is sick. That is sick.
What do you mean?
No, because look at it. Like, look at it. It worked.
That was a 9-player trade, man. All right, Knicks up by 3
but it
with
worked.
16 seconds. Hey, I told you back in June Sacramento was going to make the playoffs. Man. I said, what? I said Sacramento was going to get in. Congratulations to them.
I'm like, when it works, dog, I'm like, yo, that's brilliant. I like seeing that because I'm like, when you see a team, I don't just look at the players on the court. You know what I'm saying? I look at everybody in the front office, you know, the training staff, the coaching staff. I mean, I guess it even goes all the way up to ownership too, but you know, like everybody involved, for the most part. Everything's got to go together. So when I get to see the front office make deals like that, and then they just come to fruition like a year later, like this is how you attract a big free agent.
No free agents going to Sacramento. And come on.
You draft well, you hire the right coaches.
There you go.
You institute a culture.
Yep. You do what the Nuggets did. That's what the Nuggets did.
Yeah, but they still can't get anybody to come over there and sign.
Oh, Denver?
Yeah.
I think if they really want to, they can get somebody, but they don't want to do that. They like going through the draft.
When has Denver ever gotten people? When has Denver ever gotten somebody?
All right, Knicks are in overtime. Okay.
In free agency, when has Denver ever gotten somebody?
I don't know. It's been a while.
I remember them losing people. I'm talking about ever in my lifetime. Do I remember Denver acquiring somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like a guy makes a big free agent signing or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I'd rather build my team in Denver and Golden State than go trying to get a big time free agent. I like when you build it through the draft.
I mean, at some point though, like when you're where Denver is, there is no more draft.
I think
not right now.
I think the team needs to go do a move this summer is Memphis. I think that team needs to make
they're in a bad way right now. Memphis is in a bad way.
I would agree with that.
And I don't know what the hell they can do. They're in a very sensitive position because they're a small market. They have a superstar talent player that is fucking up.
And people blame
you're walking on eggshells because you can't hold him accountable without pissing him off to the point where he might just leave $40 million on the table just to get the fuck out of there.
And he signed a new 5-year extension.
Oh, he did just sign it?
Yeah, all of them in the West, the young superstars.
Yeah, I mean, he could not do it. What's that, 5 years?
Yeah.
$200 million or something?
Yeah, Zion Williamson, they all signed their extensions.
Yeah, but we know the rules, right? You just force your way out.
I don't. I think. How can I say this? I don't see Ja leaving Memphis. I think he loves that. Like Platt.
After what I'm saying, I don't see why not. After what I'm saying right here, you done already messed, man. You done messed yourself up.
Oh, by the way, since you're talking about that, Nike and Gatorade said they're going to rehabilitate his image, so they're going to pull his ads.
I don't know if you were watching on Sir Isms. I said that. I said big business was going to save him. Big business was going to come in and save him because he's young and he ain't got nothing on his criminal record yet.
Yeah.
And he probably won't get anything on it. Little community service or some shit like that. But other than that, everybody can forgive a winner, and this boy's got winner in him.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Like he's just, you know what I'm saying, if you're going to take a risk on anybody, you take a risk on him. And worst case, it's a couple dollars. You can just drop his ass if some really bad shit comes out. You know?
It's true, yeah.
They've been known to do that. So, from a business perspective, I'm like, I would go in on him. I mean, what's he, 23 years old?
Yeah.
Come on. Talent like that. I was talking about this on my channel today. I'm like, yo, a talent like that, those of us that understand the eye test, like, this is a talent on the level of, you know what I'm saying, from body type, game, position, mentality. Like we've seen this with Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Allen Iverson. You know, over the course of my lifetime, pretty much over the course of the last 30 years, what we see in Ja right now.
I think the NBA is going to finally change. I said this 2 years ago. I think it's going to change once that bargain agreement is Boston instead of 3. They Smart. They're up 3 now in overtime. Boston fans are treating this like this is a game 70 in conference final.
Yeah, I mean that's what they're supposed to. It's Boston versus New York.
I was gonna say to you,
it's not a battle. I'm saying you know what's up, bro.
Yeah, I think the NBA is gonna make a dramatic change once that bargaining agreement.
Beantown versus Midtown.
Yeah, I think I see a change, a big shift in the NBA. Jason Whitlock had something good on Friday night. I watched the beginning of it when he played, and I'm going to do this Tuesday night, by the way. Why so much hate for the foreign superstars of the NBA?
Who's got hate for him? I know.
Oh, ESPN's been, oh my God.
Oh, they trying to pretend like they don't exist? I can tell you why. They're not really very, very media friendly. You know?
Josh Hart,
American media. I think the Joker's like a funny dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a funny dude when he be talking. But, you know what I'm saying? The media, you really don't hear many of his comments or anything like that. So when a dude wins a damn MVP that a bunch of people have never heard of, and they're like, oh, shit, he's about to win his 3rd. Like, Nikola Jokic is not a household name, unfortunately. And it's a shame how you can have 2 MVPs already and be in the running for a 3rd in today's global NBA and not be a household name. That shit's crazy.
I think a lot of NBA players are not household names.
Yeah, but this guy right here, that's about to be 3-time MVP, like with the best record in the damn league right now, not being like he should be on that level. They spend more time talking about the 10th seeded LeBron team.
I think the reason why that is, I think things was going until Ja started talking shit. And Ja was still talking shit. When Ja said in front of Doncic, Donovan Mitchell, and those guys that they still, and Luka and their faces, they still coming out of the West.
That don't mean nothing, no Mace, man. You know that don't mean
I think a lot of people, I think to ESPN it does. Because if it didn't, you just said a second ago, they still talking about the 11th seeded Lakers.
Bro, that's what they're gonna do. I mean, the thing is, you don't have all of these. Like, you got something to go on. What Josh said, like these dudes like Jokic and Doncic and Giannis, they don't never say the wrong thing. You know,
exactly. Knicks up by 1.
Like when they say the wrong thing, they be on some stupid. You know what I'm saying? Somebody scripted something for them, like what they had Giannis say. You know, it's like, man, come on. Like, we know you ain't right there. You reading that shit. You know, so, you know, that's cool. I'm just like, it looks like Golden State doesn't give a damn about seeding.
No, they're the only team, in my opinion. They don't need to care about seeding. They don't care.
I don't know what Michael Jordan thinks, bro. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I guess he must think that, like, if they tank, they're going to get this kid, they just going to get the number 1 pick. I'm like, I don't know. It's like Charlotte is trying to lose every game.
The problem with Charlotte is they got 20 wins. That's the problem.
Who else has less?
San Antonio now has the worst record.
What, with like 11 or something?
No, they got 15. Houston swept them this weekend. So the Spurs got the number 1 seed right now for Wembayama. Right up the NBA's alley. Tie game, 1:20 left. I don't know. It's just, I think it's crazy, but 4 teams are in the teens, and then the rest of the teams are in the high 20s. And one of those teams in the high 20s is going to jump.
Yeah.
One of those teams in the mid to high 20s is going to jump to the top 4. You can feel it. The question is who? But you can tell, you can feel something in the air about this. Because there's only one major market that's bad. And that's the Bulls. Still asleep?
Hey, I'm still up.
No, not you. You still asleep, 305? Yeah, go to bed, bro. Go to bed. I'll see you Tuesday night, bro. Go get your rest.
Yeah, I'm going to shut it down.
I love you, bro. Have a good day at work tomorrow. I'll see you Tuesday night.
All right, Enoch. Peace,
All right,
peace, everybody.
Good night, family.
All right, this is Miami. Peace,
All right,
man.
Yo, Joshua, you want to come up? Come up, bro. You see what he says? I think Eric B. will push Washington to trade the farm for Lamar. I can see that, Joshua.
If it's in the Clippers, I'm like, I don't want to watch this game. I already see what the hell Memphis is doing. This was a perfect time for some load management anyway, motherfuckers. I know what they You know what I'm saying, man? Come on. They knew what they was doing, man.
Clippers are losing tonight again. Clippers. Fucking Clippers. I tell you, Memphis beats the 2 LA teams without Ja.
Bro, they about to get on him about alcoholism and all types of other shit, man, because he was turned up in the club. Like, bro, he is in the club shirt off. All right? Shirt off in the club. Like, bro, you pissy. You pissy drunk. You know what I'm saying? With your phone and a pistol. Like, you tripping.
Yeah, he's tripping.
Like, I'm talking about turn all the way up.
All right, Boston just hit a big 3. Who else by Al Horford? Timeout, Knicks. Knicks down by 2. And it's jubilation in Boston. Boston's treating this like Game 7.
Man, whatever, dog. We gonna beat them too.
Look at their fans, boy. They treating this like this is look at the cheerleaders are running out there. The leprechaun girls are running out there. That's what they call them in Boston. The leprechaun ladies. They're running out there.
I mean, like, whatever.
The Celtics the other night.
The Celtics got a leprechaun as a mascot. The Knicks ain't got no damn mascot, do they?
No.
I'm like, I ain't never know the Knicks to even have a mascot, yo.
It would be cool. Oh God.
I guess Spike Lee is the mascot.
Yeah, he's the mascot. That clown. Look at oh my God, Boston. Let me see what Joshua says now. Lamar with those weapons makes them unstoppable offense. Signed a Eagles fan. Okay, Joshua. Would you like to come up for a few minutes, Joshua? See if he wants to come up. I'll let you know what's happening in the Knicks game. Unfortunately, my ESPN mysteriously went out. So I have to watch this game.
That game's on ESPN right now?
Yeah, Boston and the Knicks, yeah. All right, here we go. Josh Hart. Randall.
Damn sure is. I'm tripping.
There you go. There you go. RJ Barrett.
Oh shit, they're in OT now. Why didn't you tell me that?
Yeah. I did tell you.
I'm on a little delay, but I'm
Shake
good.
Money went to watch the game.
I'm at 13 seconds left.
I am too, yep.
Knicks got the ball.
Oh, the Knicks got the ball?
No, the Knicks ain't got the ball. No, that's Boston.
Boston got it. It's Jaylen Brown, Tatum for the win.
Double OT.
Yeah, double OT. It wasn't going to call that foul.
That's what's up. Y'all in a damn fight. What's up? What's up?
That foul.
I like it when but that's the thing in today's NBA. People, you know what I'm saying, games be going into double and triple overtime and shit, or double overtime, and people don't be fouling out and shit. Like, think about that. Remember back in the day? How the hell you gonna have a double overtime game and nobody fouls out?
That's true.
It's unheard of.
I'm old,
but it happens here.
Yeah, man. Joshua falling asleep. Okay. After this Knicks game, I'm out.
Yo.
Hey, you did a great show this morning. I was in the clouds watching, bro. You did a phenomenal with the beautiful background of your beautiful patio studio.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just chilling. I wanted to, you know what I'm saying, get another view. I'm still kind of mastering what's going on with the sunlight and everything.
Well, let me ask you this. Out of curiosity, are you one of these guys that really appreciate your growing popularity? Because you seem like a guy a lot of from you're like passing by and stuff. You know me, I say hello to people in the chats and stuff. But when you come in, a lot of people salute you, man. How you feel that you have that much of people really gravitate to you, bro?
Yeah, I mean, bro, and I still got trolls that come in just to, you know what I'm saying, roast me or bring up some shit that happened, you know what I'm saying, in the past. I mean, you take the good with the bad. I mean, I feel like I paid a few dues in a short time, but I'm appreciative of it. I've been very fortunate and lucky when it comes to the whole YouTube thing. I've been extremely lucky, so I am appreciative.
Yeah, man.
Because just as easily things went well, they could have not went well.
One thing about you that I really, really applaud you. Again, you have a great group of people around you. Real talk.
Yeah, I tried. The thing is, when things change, you just got to keep moving.
I agree.
Moving, and then other times, sometimes you just, with me, what's been able to help me is I can just stop. Like I realize, I don't have to be live. I don't have to, talk to anybody, on here. I can sit back and I can enjoy the show. So I'm still a spectator too,
Yeah.
I came in as a spectator, and I'm still kind of a spectator.
All right, Quigley hits a freeze, having a big night tonight.
Sometimes I come into the conversation. Sometimes I host the conversation. But it's cool.
I tell you, that chick, bro, that you had up there.
Yeah, who is awesome, by the way. I was actually invited back to her channel on Thursday night. I will also be live on Affy Kingdoms on Saturday night.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
So I'm like I say, I'm appreciative of that.
Yeah, she's slamming, bro.
And you always invite me. Like, people invite me up now. I got people asking, begging me to run up on panels and shit so they can roast me and shit, man. I'm like, man, it's all fun. People want me to enter the conversation. People want to roast me. Hey, it's all good, man. Gotta take the good with the bad.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
But at the same time, and I think you understand this, and I think those that are still successful, on YouTube, been around longer than I have. I think they understand it too. If you put back in this space, the space will give to you. So
I totally agree.
Don't be selfish with whatever it is you're doing.
I totally agree with that. O'Shea was so right about that. If you show your people love, they'll show you love.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
That's why I just feel fortunate, no matter what the hell I'm going through, no matter what the hell I just got into, no matter who I done fell out with, no matter who I'm beefing with, any of that. All I hit the live button, somebody comes through, man. I'm never there by myself.
Me, I'm by myself most of the time. If I'm talking about the Dolphins, that's when they come.
Man, there's always somebody. I ain't never seen it with 0 people in this motherfucker, man. If it was 0 people in here, it's because your ass had a full panel. Everybody was just on the panel. But I never seen, it dead empty. So there's always somebody that wants to listen to what you got to say, Mace.
I cannot wait to do the NBA playoffs live. I love doing that, man. I love doing it. Wrigley.
Yeah, I'm not too fond of what I'm seeing here. Like, I'm really not. I know Boston is a good defensive team, but I'm not fond of what I'm seeing there.
Yeah. Just under 3 minutes now. Like in overtime.
No, when I see Boston winning the game where they win games at on the defensive end, they locking you down. I guess you're going to have to rebound heavier. You know what I'm saying? Rebound better. This is just that's unacceptable what I just saw, bro.
I'm with you what I just saw just now, too. That is very unacceptable.
Like, I was just talking about it and it happened. I'm like, like, they locking you down. Like, this is how Boston win games. I know you up by 3 points, but this is how they win games, dude. So, but there's always a counter to that. And right now, it's crash the boards. Just crash the boards.
Something the Knicks have done very well tonight.
Yeah.
Quigley got 36 points.
I'm talking about astronomical numbers and one. Or there don't have to be no boards. Oh, no, they ain't giving the and one. That's bad, man. Come on.
And he gave him the goaltending though.
The basket fell.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, the basket went in. That's what it is to be a star, dog. You Jason Tatum, you get calls.
Oh, yes. Definitely get calls when you're.
I mean, come on, yeah, you could put up 30 fucking shots a night and shit. You know, I mean, I agree. It is a double overtime game, so I'm not gonna.
I'll tell you one thing about him I really like.
Shots.
I'll tell you one thing about him I really, really like. He keeps it real, man. Tatum is down to earth, dude.
He's not getting paid a lot. Might as well be honest.
My man still lives in St. Louis.
Man, Quigley killing them boys.
Good rebound by Robinson.
Is it really?
It's fouled. Grabbed his arm.
Is that one to give?
No, I think he's going to the line. That's why he's walking around.
Yeah, you proud of that? I'm not.
I'm not proud of
He's 2 for 2 tonight. He's only 48% on the damn season, though. Man, this is a joke.
Well, you know, the Knicks didn't probably pay him anything as a 4-year extension. They gave him peanuts.
I mean, yeah, he wants to be there. He wants to be
he took the money.
Yeah.
You know, he's making like 5, 6 now.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect him to make that, but it's all good. I mean, for some reason, well, I mean, he got him for the rebounding aspect, so that's why he's on the court right now. Hold up. So what's up with Brunson?
I haven't seen him tonight, bro.
He must not have played.
I don't know. I'll check it for you. How do you let Jake Brown go like that? Yeah, you got to cover him, obviously. There you go. Get the rebound. There you go. Josh Hart was fouled. Yes. Grant Williams is a good player, but he is the biggest fucking whiner, bro. Remind me of a former Boston player from the old days, Danny Ainge. Oh, did that guy whine?
I'm cool with everything going on right now.
Free throw by Josh Hart.
Nah, I'm like, yo, you win this game with no Brunson.
There goes Tommy Boy and Sully.
Win this game with no Brunson, we good. Unacceptable.
Yeah, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. It left. Good call, ref. Good job, Randall.
You can call that shit on damn near every rebound. But it's cool.
Well, the Knicks can beat Boston twice in a week, bro.
Because I'm like, bro, you look at that, bro, and hold up, man. You saw the replay, though. I'm like, what the fuck? What did I miss? All good. Whatever. I'm cool with it. Bro, them Boston fans ready to cry.
Yeah, man. Told you.
They don't want to lose shit to New York. Nothing. Not even a regular season game. Nah, the Knicks need to speed up this damn urgency.
Right, Brunson's out tonight. Brunson's out tonight with sore left foot.
Load management. That's what that is.
Nice.
Oh my God.
24 seconds.
Yeah. Oh my God, bro. This is not even. What's up?
And he had R.J. Barrett wide open. All Quickly had to do is throw it to R.J. Barrett, and he was wide open.
Yeah, I mean, he
Boston's
really
going
see
for a
all
win.
of that. That's why I told you. I'm like, man, these ain't them dudes. I don't think they're gonna go for the win. I think they're gonna go for the. Hold up, coach, call
time
time.
out, Boston.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for the triple OT. I would just grind them down. But now, if the 3 is there, they're gonna go for it. I mean, I just don't see at this stage in this game. If you're the Celtics, you attack the big man like that. Come on, you're approaching triple overtime. You attack the big man, whatever, and keep attacking his ass till that some bitch foul out. And then the lane gets wide open.
Totally agree.
You know, but maybe I'm just a little too old school. Cause you remember that, man. I don't remember no damn double or triple overtime game where
in the regular season,
Shaq was still on the court. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell nah.
Here we go. Clippers showing some heart tonight, but it's just...
So they took one.
Yeah.
I'm like, you had to know they were going for the damn 3. We win. See ya.
So the Knicks again, and
see
sweep
ya.
And sweep Boston.
That's when you just run your ass off the court, get the fuck out of Beantown. They getting sick of getting celebrated on. I know it.
This is why I wanted to give you Lillard for both those 2 guys right there, Toppin and Quigley.
Like I said, I just want to go 6 games in the conference semis.
They have not lost a game. They got Josh Hart.
I mean, I didn't think Boston was going to collapse. Not at this stage of the season. But I guess they're human. You know, there was going to be some kind of dog days to hit. But
and Boston blew a 14.
You're not supposed to lose to the Knicks without Brunson.
Boston lost by 14. Blew a 14-point lead tonight. Wow. That's back-to-back collapses. They collapsed to Nets Friday night at home. They were up 22. They collapsed. What is up with?
And Knicks, go Knicks, go Knicks, go Knicks, go Knicks. These are two big road wins.
Of course, yeah.
Two big ones.
At Cleveland next weekend.
Big ones. Double overtime, game winner, dog. Those are two games that could have easily went the other way. And we grinded them out, and that this is good. This is real good.
Yeah, man.
So I'm feeling good about what the Knicks are doing right. Just for the city. And I'm like, this Memphis Clippers game, I don't even give a shit. With no job.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, man.
All right, Mace.
Hey, man, it's been great having you this week.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you, man, and yo, you have a good work week. Joshua says something to you.
All right. I don't know what the fuck the Manis verse is, but whatever. Maybe that shit is dying. I'll just try to survive my damn self. All right, Maceo. Peace, man. Thanks for having me up, dog.
Love you, man. You have a good night. Joshua, Auntie, Mike Metrock, all you guys, FinTake, Manzano, Jake Money. Who else is up here? Of course, 305. All you guys, people in the clouds, thank you for being here. I'll see you Tuesday night. Yep, I'm off tomorrow. Tuesday night, I'll be back. Love you guys. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Thank you so much.